And we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Happy Monday. So let's welcome in the chat here. Welcome into Chloe. Welcome into Yaleo. Welcome in Christian. Thank you all for being here today. Hope all is well. Get Chloe's shout command in chat as well. And welcome back, MTLL. And all good, Christian. Yeah, just remember, of course, that it is just a game, though, and not to take anything personally. That's just enjoy the experience. And hello, XJ, welcome in. We're doing well today. Thank you for coming through. Yeah, you know it, of course. Donkey time. Hi, Aaron, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming through. Monkey, by the way, hi. Hello, Aaron. So, cool, yes, we're resuming the Donkey Kong Country playthrough today, part 3 of this playthrough. See if we can make some good progress. Got you, Christian. That happens, of course. Yeah, I can understand. Good days and bad days, right? Thank you for being understanding about the matter, though. Just gotta remember, Christian, that of course, people coming through to switch stream there, naturally, wanting to be a welcoming space. So of course, we don't want the chat to be full of like, those type of vibes. Really, that's all it is, really, of course. But thank you for understanding them. But yes, let's resume DK Country Service. See how we do today. And last left off on the I think it's called the level's called it was called I think it's called Slide. I think it was. Let me see what the level name is again. Hang on. So yeah, this level will be I believe, yeah, Slip Slide Ride it is. So that's the level we're doing right now. So I left it mid progress because I was trying to beat this at the end of stream last time, but um I wasn't able to and had to call it a stream there. So we're resuming just from this current point. So let's see how we do. Let's go into full screen, shall we? And there's some in the different like pathways in this level as well, to make does not help at all. So let's see. So I've got to jump down, but I've got a time at this time. So it's a time thing, right? Up. So let's see where we go from here. Let me get the replay open as well. So level, this one is tricky. Yeah, it is. XJ, it is. You're not wrong, of course, pal. I got rid of the end of the last stream, so I thought, oh, let's try and beat one more level. This being the level, and I couldn't end up beating it, so I had to end up, as you've all seen, I had to end up leaving it at a checkpoint. Thankfully, we have the save sticks on the Switch. Oh. I've got to remember the jumps from last time and such. I kind of wish this rope was not only up. I kind of wish it would let me go down as well. Just unless there isn't a you can delay it, but it automatically goes up, right? Definitely keeps true to its name, of course, right? You know, naturally, very slippery level there. I knew as soon as it was an ice realm, I knew I would have a hard time with it. Ice levels normally in games are usually pretty tough, really. It's like you can't really see where they are. Oh, let's go. Optimal. Let's go. I feel like just because that jump is so crazy this time, I should probably save that up though. Let's do that. So I think I have to go up, I think. So I can see why they let you. I can see why they let you delay it, of course, because you can't really see where they're coming from. Oh, sorry, that's alright. Oh. Let's go. Oh. Does it even reach your point? Don't think it does, no. Let me see. I was watching Flex Tape. Phil Swift said, I saw the boat in half, and I go, what does that have to do with Flex Tape? Yeah, literally, Aaron, doesn't sound related to me there. Blue makes you go automatically up, red down. Right, got you, next, that would make sense, yeah, got you. Thank you, pal. So there is ones that go down right, but actually the ones that will make me go up right. Hence why I can delay the delay this to be direct. Got it. Oh, I knew it though. I knew it. It was too small of a distance. This one goes down, doesn't it? Yep. Oh. Thankfully, I have save states. I know the true way is not to use save states, but at this point I've already done that with Minecart Carnage, so I thought at this point I may as well just keep using the save states, even though some people consider it, I guess, kind of cheating because it's a system. Because of course back in the day we couldn't do such a thing, but at this point, you know, I've already lost that challenge, so I may as well use them. They're there for a reason after all, of course. Probably in my next retro playthrough, I might do a no save state run. Might be brutal, but we could certainly give it a try. If it's a cooperative playthrough, it might not be too bad though. These games are notorious for being challenging though. So I feel like this game passes as an exception, to be honest. Oh. I think I need to save it when I get to that part, really. So let me get rid of these two and then do a save state there, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Just so we're not having to keep going back there. Oh. Thanks, XJ. Yeah, literally, whichever way works best, right, of course. I think if I were being streamed, I don't want it just to be like one level the entire stream. I think that's another reason behind it, really. But I think even Austin, I would still do it, really, though. Yeah, usually there'll be a mix of people who will say they don't blame me for using them, like they will do the same, or they do the same. Others will say they want to do it the true ritual way, which is without save states. Either way, I respect, really, of course, because that's the thing. Back in the day, of course, we couldn't do such a thing, so I do understand the mindset of it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen though. I remember last time when I was doing Minecraft Carnage, everyone in the chat was saying how they remember like how rough that level was. Because that was the level that made me resort to using save states. Before that, I was fine not to use them, but when that came up, I was like, yep, definitely save states because that level was rather rough, really. We're getting further though, so we're getting there on this one. I'm not getting the jump. I feel like I need to do that run and jump to it that we discussed last time. There you go. That's what I want. There we go. Oh, I'm guessing I have to jump left and right, I guess. Possibly. Unless this is just for the bananas, in which case I don't really need to do this, but... Oh, maybe I do, though. You gotta be quick on this one. So I need to make sure I get up a little bit before jumping on that one. Let's go. Let's go! We did it. Let's go. Nice. Got momentum going at the end there. That level might have felt short, but that's only because, like I said, I was already part way through it. So first level complete off the stream. GG's. Ice Age Alley, right? Oh gosh, the snow is back. Thank you, XJ. Of course, I'll do the save state as well, just so we're not having to go through that again. But who knows, maybe this level I might be able to beat it without a save state. Oh. Oh. As well, I need to grind lives as well, because that's another thing that I didn't do yet. Oh. I feel like I'm getting better with the ropes for sure, though. I definitely feel better with those. But these things are kind of a nuisance right now. I might try and get rid of that before I do anything. There we go. Oh, I went straight into that, literally. as well, it's because you're not seeing them in the camera view, so you don't really know when they're gonna be there. It's probably best to avoid them in some ways. Get rid of him though. I saw that XJ. Yeah, apologies I didn't reply to it in the last room, of course. Tell them you tell Tara I said thank you very much, of course, when you next see them. That's if I don't get a chance to first one when I eventually see them on another destination home meetup. Yeah, I saw you post that in the chat replay, but I think I didn't respond to it. But yeah, thank you very much from me to Taro there. And just thank you all for this support on the channel. It means a lot. Yeah, one of these days we do need to do another meetup for sure. 'Cause I know I think Paley is being planned as a meetup one of these days. I think we're waiting for people to get the glider before we actually go ahead with that. I'll be honest though, I've not been playing Paley that often really. I've only just recently started playing it again. Eventually I might bring back the Destiny meetings as well really, of course, because they were always fun. I've not actually played Destiny ever since we last played it, and I'm pretty sure. I know they released a new DLC for it. Well, I think DLC or episode. I'm not sure really. I thought the Final Shop would be their last ever expansion, to be honest. Is Destination Home and is the population improved ever since Marie and Tara came back? By the way, XJ, or would you say it's about the same though? 'Cause I've been to a couple of them. Of course, I went to one or two of the meetings when they were there. I think the last meeting that I went to was I think it was Coconut's concert. I'm pretty sure it was. I think so anyway. Maybe after that also. I think that was the last time I was actually there though. And I know I think it was Demon Slayer who was taking a break from it, I believe as well. I did also bring Fall Guys to the channel recently as well, XJ. So anytime I'm live with that as well, you are of course welcome to join. It might be something I also play off stream though. Because it was fun to revisit that game though. And it's fun trying to beat the custom levels because they are quite challenging. Kind of reminds me of Mario Maker really, to be honest in a way. Which I do eventually plan on bringing as well, that game eventually. That's right, XJ, right, it was. Got you, yeah. Sounds about right, yeah, because I don't remember being there after that. But I saw that they're still keeping those events going, of course, which is good to see. And it was at the HHQ meetup last time when someone mentioned about Uncharted coming back. So they've actually got Uncharted 2 and 3 multiplayer revived. I believe it's got public matchmaking for the PC, but they're still working on it on the PlayStation 3 version. That's pretty awesome though, because I do miss those multiplayers, so eventually I do plan on playing those also. I still have my copies, of course, you know. Good old Uncharted there. Yeah, literally XJ. So I could probably send you the server link for it if you're interested. If I remember, let me see what it's called real quick. I forget the person's name, but name there now. But someone mentioned it when I was at that meeting one time with on HHQ. Let me see where the server is real quick. Oh, so it's called Uncharted Reloaded. It's called, and they've been updating them every so often the servers and like. I think right now it's custom matchmaking, so of course you have to reach out to someone in the server. That's if you're playing on the PlayStation. If you're on PC, I believe you can just do matchmaking through the game itself. Otherwise, you have to go through the server, like I say, to reach out to someone to host the lobby for you. Pretty awesome, honestly. It's always something I've hoped would come back, really, of course, because they were my favourite multiplayers out of the series, I would say. I really enjoyed playing through those court missions. They were always fun. It's kind of unfortunate that they took out those in the Uncharted 4 though. But at least they kept in survival or something. I really like the environmental like maps as well. On Uncharted 3, like I remember the one with a train. I think you could actually fight on a moving train. It was pretty cool, if I remember right. Yeah, the good old restoration community is reviving games by the minute, which is nice. It might be a separate team to the PS1 team, I believe. I think. Yeah, I can send you the link on Discord XJ if you're interested. Honestly, that could be an idea for a meeting as well in itself. To be honest, since we could play it on PC essentially though. I'm still yet to check out the Motorstorm as well. Motorstorm just seemed fun. And honestly, that could be something nice I stream here. Motorstorm is something I could actually stream here as well, really though. Because literally anything goes here. I'm like a variety space, so. If I did like 18 plus games in the future, I'd probably make a separate channel for that because that's what I was thinking to do. If I do go into that, you know, like games like Call of Duty and God of War, I would probably make a separate channel for that. That's an idea. It might not be like a live stream channel, it might be like a VOD channel, if you will, but something that's like an idea. It might happen at some point. I do also want to make a channel for our group as well on PlayStation. You know, just like any moments we get from there, like from our meetings. I was thinking we put into compilations, and I think it would be cool to have like a separate space for that. I think that'd be pretty neat. Okay, nice one, XJ. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll send you the link real quick so you can have a look at the server as well. Let me see. I think it's just the one server I'm pretty sure. I'm still waiting for the day when they actually bring back Mod Nation Races online as well, because they've got the custom tracks in place. They just need matchmaking now, and then it'll be perfect. Let's see, invite. Let's see. Let me find you on the Discord. There you go. Sent you an invite to the server, XG. They're like I said, they're slowly updating it. I should have another save point there. So they're like constantly evolving it, of course. Like, I think they plan to bring matchmaking to the PlayStation, but like I said, for right now it's just on the PC though, the matchmaking. So those on PlayStation, like I said, they have to go on they have to go in the server and reach out to someone to arrange a lobby for them, I think. I think Mystic, I think he covered it as well. I'm pretty sure. I know he normally gets it behind that sort of thing, so yeah, he's probably covered it by now, if not already. I think he has though, if I remember right. Yeah, I love that the community is keeping these like older games alive, because even Nintendo, that of course is the, you know, the saying goes, Splatoon 1 is still alive thanks to Nintendo, and so is Mario Maker and Smash for Wii U, and the Wii is still alive thanks to Wii Fi, so that's awesome. I mean, the Wii will still be alive no matter what, even without the online, but just having online really adds to that. So that literally, like Mario Kart Wii Online in 2025, which is just pretty insane. So eventually that will happen. Because Mario Kart Wii is one of my all-time favorite games, I would say. Oh, I should have saved right then and there, really. Let's do a save point there, shall we? Oh. Didn't get that jump down on it. Unless it's not that crocodile, though. Just jump over it, there we go. Shortcuts. And jump. Jump. Got it. I've missed the K, but I'm not too fussed about the collectibles in some cases, because I think naturally that's not something I might go back and do as like an extra episode possibly. I'll always go into it, you know, wanting to get the collectibles, and then when I get further in, I'll be like, I'll just stick with just, you know, a regular playthrough usually. And that's not I've got to time that jump really precisely as well to get it. Depends on the game really. Like, I think if it's, you know, challenging, it's less likely I'm going to get 100% for it really though. Which of course he's known for being, but I do enjoy the challenge though. Like, going into this, I knew it would be a challenge because even back in the day it was, and I've seen other people play it since then, and it's always been a challenge for them. So. There's a way to get that O, isn't there? I mean, I don't think I really need to because I've missed the K anyways, but Hopefully there's like a level selection screen that will show me the ones I missed, so then I can go back for them if I really want to. I think as well what's probably the best what I do is like I complete the levels without going for the completion, and then this is what I was saying last time actually, wasn't I? Yeah, like so complete the levels without, you know, going for the collectibles, and then that way I'll know what to expect, so it helps with the layout. Back when I played, I think I only got past Minecart Carnage. Don't remember getting any further than that, to be honest, back when I played it on the SNES. Sounds good, XJ. Catch you later, pal. Thank you again for your support on the stream today. Appreciate it. And if I don't see you later, I'm wishing you a good night, of course. I appreciate the look. Keeping all your tips in mind. What I should do really well is like gather them. If I don't finish it by let's say if I don't finish it by this stream, I probably will like gather like a notepad of like of the tips that I've gotten through these playthroughs, and that way I can refer to them if everyone's sure really. Because I do save the stream replays. I'm gonna leave the collectibles, I think. Got that right. Right, let's see. Yeah, those just was coming through or moved to put in chat. I might be a little bit delayed responding because of course the further I get in this game, the more I have to lock in really. So keep that in mind. But I do appreciate all of the support that's from the stream today. These levels are quite tough right now. I had a feeling they would because you know anything with ice usually is. I think even in Mario Bros, people will every time that there's like an ice level, they'll be like, oh, they'll be like, you know, here we go, literally. So. I'm definitely getting better with these ropes, though. That's for sure. Oh, of course, you can roll, can't you? That would help. Yes. Literally, Rob, do the roll. I think that should be a safe point as well, really, that point. For sure. Oh gosh, right. Oh, and the celebration stream, I'm thinking to bring it forward to Friday, just because there's two things happening on that day, so I thought those two things could be part of the celebration. So I'll probably be starting out with Jamboree, so you know, that being Super Mario Jamboree, of course. Then we switch game in, and then probably after that I'll be going into the Splatoon 3 section with most likely TLL. Speaking of TLL, literally. Just going over the the collab for of course this Friday TLL. Yeah, myself and TLL might be doing a collab on that day for the Splatoon 3 event. Possibly with Carl as well. Nothing's confirmed yet, of course, but we are planning to do a stream for that. Then the other game I might play, I'm not sure yet, of course. As of right now, that's what's confirmed for Friday, though. Because I guess that Splatoon challenge is like it's technically like Saturday for me and Teal, but then it's Friday for people who are behind our time zone. Yeah, I'll get that scheduled, of course. After the stream, I'll be getting that scheduled, so do look forward to that. So I would do it on the Saturday, but no, I know Switch Gaming doesn't go live on Saturdays. He normally does the both Monday to Friday and Sunday. And as of right now, it was free. Friday was had 3 slots, so I thought let's make that the 700 celebration stream. Of course, plenty of games with Stargamer and Launched as well. I got really plan things out really for it still. It's probably something I'll be doing on Tuesday. Hence the off stream day really. That's part of it really, just so I can do that and also looking like some videos and short clips as well. Of course, we know Carl said that he would get back to me about it, so that's already been discussed previously during that stream. So I imagine probably by the Thursday he'll get back to us TLL, if I had to guess. Or just before, or just on the day, but of course, before this time. When it comes to that, Carl's very reliable, so he'll keep to his word as always. Let me do a save point here actually. I can roll it like that, yep. Even though I roll, he still managed to get me. Wow. Wow game. Oh. There we go, let's go. And DK's back, let's go. Oh. Oh, I should have done a save point in there. And maybe because during the celebration, I might get gaming and some guaranteed spots in the kabooms and Cooper I might have him as a collab partner for those as well, because he can't join the Legend can't join the balls unfortunately due to his connection, which so I definitely want to have him part of that celebration in some way, because he's been so supportive of like not only myself but also like Star and all the content creators. So I really want him to be part of it in some way or form. Even if that's me just playing as Peach, I will do that, of course. So I've got to figure that out as well, really, though. A lot of the regulars will be part of it. maybe Majestic and Angelo as well. I've got to figure things out really though. So probably Tuesday actually. I'll probably have that scheduled just so I can figure out the plan for it. So I was originally thinking Saturday because that was when Star was going to be back from his trip. But like he was saying last time during the stream, that he realised that his trip is not till October, in fact. So he's I imagine he'll probably be good for Friday. If we do play anything on that day with him. It'll probably be a part of a couple of sections to be honest, because you know he has a lot of the games that I've got in mind. Speaking of Star, I mentioned I've summoned Star Gamer. Let's go. Hi Star, how you doing, pal? Thanks for coming through. Yeah, that's true, Star. Yeah, Friday, isn't it? Of course. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, literally though. Gotcha. I summoned you, Star though. like I say, Star. Always thinking of you there. So we might have to do Saturday then, come to think of it, because reason why I did Friday Star was because Switch Gaming's doing a board on Friday, so I thought I would involve that in the celebration, yeah, of course, and then there's this Splatoon 3 challenge with TLL, so that could be the Splatoon section. That's what I was thinking really though. Part 3 Saturday, anyone? We could do that, of course. I know as well, we were thinking to do Splatoon, weren't we, as well? Hi Jess, welcome, hope you're doing well today, thank you for coming through. Which list would that be, Jess? You mean for the Splatoon collab, or am I mistaken there? Awesome, starting to hear that. Oh, I see, Star, I see. Definitely have to send me on Discord. Oh, the blacklist, right. Yeah, so, of course, yeah, I just added that, so yeah, as of right now, of course, you see that there's 2 people added to there, but I had to add a new one recently, due to, you know, what I put in, regarding what I put in the, blacklist there, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that's something we've decided to do, recently. Because no matter how many times we told them, Jess, they would just constantly keep doing it, and they would keep saying, you know, sorry, and going into the next game that they would relax more, so to speak. But they would just continue to doing it, you know, meaning that I would have to constantly reassure them and, you know, try to calm them down. And you can imagine how exhausting that can be, of course, doing it every single time. So that's something me and the other mods as well, we agreed on really, of course, not to have any more boards going forward. I just put to post it in as well, just to she has been made aware, of course, of the decision there, so they are aware of it. Jess as well. I have also sent this to them over DMs, so they probably won't ask, but I thought to post it in there just in case they do. That when the mods can say to them regarding that. Yeah, thank you, of course, for checking in with that, Jess. Yeah, I thought to let all of you know there, just in case, like I said, that they do ask about it. Not when the mods can say to them, you know, about that being put in place, of course. I doubt they will, because like I say, I have said to them, I did tell them previously, and I think they respect the choice. But you know, just in case they mention it in chat accidentally. And welcome in, Josh. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for coming through. Welcome back. Thank you again for coming through towards the end of my last stream there. Great to see you on my side, because I know, of course, I met you through Harry there. Also, Rob, you can resize the screen for your game capture to fit the whole screen. Also, just somehow how to do it. Got your star right. Hang on, hang on a moment then. Got your star right. Hang on, let me see if hang on, let me see if I can. Let's pause the game then. So let's also do that. Let's see. So how would I do that star? Of course, you might have to then tell me there. I'll see if what I do works, and then we can go from there. Let's see. Gotta find my there we go, video capture. Gotta unlock it as well. So first duplicate your scene, right? Okay. Got your star, right? I've called it Stream Overlay 2 star. But yes, just to keep the mods aware about that situation regarding the blacklist and that person there, yeah, of course. Like I said, they will constantly keep doing it regardless of how many times I told them. So naturally we decided to put that in place. So just in case they do ask about it, just to let them know in future streams. But they, like I said, they have been informed and they respect the choice because they even admit that their emotions, they don't have the control over them. So they are fine with it, I'm pretty sure. But just just in case, you just never know, really. Thank you, Jess. Appreciate you. You're not to go into the name, of course, because actually, not to highlight the matter. But yeah, thank you for understanding them. Same, Jess. Same here. Can't wait. Will be a blast. So this is Josh Stargamer. So he's one of Harry's viewers. So Josh meets Star, Star meet Harry, Josh. Yeah, I know you're very mindful when it comes to that, just hence why I gave you the mod roll there, of course. Yeah, thank you for again letting me know though. Next, hold the Alt key, right? Okay. Call it star. Do I need to do that with the video capture source highlighted star? And crop the black corners of the screen. Gotcha. Okay, right. So I do need to have it highlighted then. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. Let's go, star. Okay. Optimal, though. I think I've cropped it too much, though. Never knew this was a thing. I don't know if I've cropped it too much now, though, of course. Ooh. May have to redo it though, because I think I may have not cropped it right. We'll see. The right side, put it back a bit. Right, okay. And hello, Dakota. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for coming through. We're just trying to adjust the screen here, because we can make it in full screen. So let's see. Let's see. So I've got the green, of course, outline around the game. The right side, okay, yeah. So I keep grabbing the window capture by mistake. Let me get rid of the window capture real quick, because that was of course for the karaoke stream last time. Let me remove that though, just so I don't keep pressing it. Right. So I guess what I would do. That's the blocker. Hang on. So so I guess what I would do now, Star. I would just like usual, just enlarge the screen, right? Maybe, I'm not sure. I think it's shift, isn't it, I believe, or was it alt shift? And then there should be a right click option with screen format. Okay, right. Got your star, right? Okay. Screen format, let's see. Do you mean fit to screen star or no? Because I'm seeing, because add source, open source projector, screenshots, scale, screen format, let's see. Let me see that again. Remove filters, properties. Doing good, thank you, Josh. How are you today? Try that, okay, right. Transform, fit to screen. So that's what fit to screen does star. So there's still a black, of course, black bar on the left there. So let's see. Oh wait, hang on. I mean, it's looking like it's getting there though. I think it needs to be slightly smaller though. Let's try that again though, let's see. It looks like we're making progress though. Transform, fit screen. So it fits the screen and then it goes into, like, then it slightly goes off, but let me see. I mean, I don't know if that's, I don't know if that's fully in place, this thing. I don't know if that's actually fully in place or not though. What are the options in transform, Rob? Okay, let me see, star. So it's fit to screen, stretch to screen, center to screen, center vertically, center horizontally, flip horizontal, and flip vertical. So it might be stretch to screen star. That might be what I needed to go to there, possibly. Because when I go to fit to screen, of course it will do that. So maybe it's fit to screen. Let's see. No, never mind. It ain't. It didn't do anything. Still want to do that. Okay. Stretch the screen? No. Probably with the overlay is probably why Mangus doesn't, you know, do that. Let's see. Try stretch screen. That's what I was thinking, star. Yeah, but when I go to that, it just does that. Nothing. Oh, hang on. Wait. Oh, hold up. But I think I'm seeing it behind the overlay. No, that's definitely down though. That's definitely down. So it's, I think what it's doing, star, it's going behind the over. It's like it's doing of course without the overlay. Right, I see. Yeah, so it's not going in the preview box, is it? Right, I see. Crop the image since it's too big. That's right. Okay, got your star right. Gotcha. Thank you, pal. Of course. Let's see. So shift, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, let's go. I think we're getting there. Let's go. Oh, this is looking good, honestly. Wow, let's go. Is it good, star? Let's go optimal. Thanks, pal, and thank you to Luciano as well. Definitely shout out to him also. I need to post your account as it is really though. And Luciano, since he gave the idea also, shout out to him also. There we go. Optimal. Thank you, star. Appreciate that, pal. Let's see. Yeah, it looks good to me. Thank you, Josh. Yes, Stargamer is awesome, honestly. Definitely check him out. He's been playing a lot of Mario Kart World lately, and he's also planning to stream D DK Country I believe later on. So definitely keep an eye out for that. He's planning to play the HD version, I believe. Leave that choice to Stargamer, please, Josh. And actually, you have only just met there, so let Stargamer be the one to decide that, please, Josh. If he wishes to subscribe to you, he will, of course. Yeah, don't ask for that, Josh, though. Let that be the choice of the the person. You know, but of course, let let the person get to know you before that, of course. But if you make content, Josh, then in the future, you may get a shout command. Normally, I'll make those once people have come through a couple times, of course. So if things go well there, and you're consistent with that support, then I will make you a shout command as well. Those who support me, I will support them as well. So. Actually, if things go well, I'll probably add you a shout command in the future. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, again, shout outs to Stargamer and Lushido for making this awesome overlay. Yeah, I did parts of it also. So like the originally that banner is something so the characters so a bit of mix both really, but most of the credit goes to Stargamer and Lushido there because I had the characters in mind is they, of course were my choices. I see them all as like soul characters, so to speak. Josh. And hello, Andrew. Welcome. If you're doing well today, thank you for coming through. So right now, Andrew, we've just been figuring out how to put this in full screen. So you'll see that the game is now appearing in full screen on the overlay, rather than having the borders either side. So that's what we've just been figuring out right now, Andrew. Positive vibes in the chat so far as well. Supporting the Let's Play. It's been good so far. XJ came through earlier. He's one of the regulars for DK Country, and he was giving me some tips as always there and supporting and he's currently lurking right now. And I summoned both TLL and Stargamer here today, it would seem. And Aaron was here earlier as well. Thank you, Star. Definitely, I'll be taking a look, of course. I thought the first one you sent was amazing. I can definitely see why you respect the character more due to it. And I definitely see Rosa vibes. I literally thought of Rosa as soon as I saw that. Let's go, Josh. Yeah, classic game, right? Of course. I remember playing it back in the day with family as well. Yeah, I remember even back then it was very challenging on the SNES there. I was actually inspired by Stargamer, of course, to do Monkey Mondays because that's something he does on his channel. It originated from Stargamer there. And I thought with DK Bonanza on the being released recently, I thought this would be a good playthrough in advance because I did start this playthrough before Bonanza came out. I'm planning to get Bonanza sometime this week, all going well, so I thought I would either at least get further in this today or try and I don't think I'll complete it today, of course, but I'll try and at least get further into it. And I might alternate between this and Bonanza. But I might do Bonanza on a separate day, just for like a launch premiere. I do kind of want to get started on it before I see too much, because I've already seen parts of gameplay because everyone will be playing it, of course. It's like I want to support the streams, but at the same time, it's like I'm lurking because I don't want to get spoiled really though. So I've seen bits of the intro, which is fine because I've seen that in the anyways during the Treehouse Direct a little bit, so I'm okay with that. Also, it gives me a bit of an idea of the game as well, so it's always not bad thing necessarily. But yeah, I've been avoiding them as much as I can really, just go into it as bland as possible really though. Oh, speaking of XJ, welcome back XJ. I did XJ, yeah, I did. There's been a lot of moments when I've been like, I should have saved it there literally. I need to at some point. Oh, I need to make more save states XJ, to be honest. Got you, Josh. Let's go. Congrats though. But yeah, for reals, this game is challenging, Josh. You're not wrong, of course. Ever since Minecart Carnage, I had to put in save states, Josh, because it just felt like nearly impossible otherwise. I miss all of you, Josh. To be honest, always a pleasure to see you all. I never forget a face, so I'm always thinking of you all. Even off stream, I'm always thinking of you all. I'll be honest. So you're always thought of in my streams. You all are awesome. I always look forward to going live and knowing that all of you look forward to them. It's always very refreshing to see me going into a starting screen and people looking forward to it. It's always nice. I do really appreciate that. Like when I was going into this Splatoon stream yesterday, people were saying, "Oh, it's Splatoon time," and just getting hyped for it, and I love to see that, of course. So I'm glad you share the same excitement that I do for Splatoon streams, because I do love Splatoon, as many of you may know there, of course. Even the English on my banner, because it just had to be there, really, of course. Splatoon is like a brand at this point for me. And those who don't know who the anime character is, that is Sky. She's from Glitterfort, I believe. I've not actually watched the series yet, but Stargamer introduced me to the show, and she's a pop star, of course. I do karaoke as well. I do enjoy singing as well. So I thought that she would be a perfect fit for my banner there. All those characters there, I see in myself really. I was gonna name it something whether it's Glitter Force or Glitter Cure, though eventually I'll remember that though. Soaring Sky prequel, that's right, Star. Yep, you know it, of course. Got you, Star, right, got you. I gotta try and remember that in future, of course, because some people are still not aware of the anime Star, so usually that's why I'll lightly mention it, if you will. So yes, Soaring Sky Precure. Ninjala? Rob, have you heard of the game? I have, Josh, I do. I've actually been playing it now you mention it. So Sonic, you know, of course, he plays that game a lot. He was the one who gave me the idea to actually stream it. So every Thursday, I do stream that. As of right now, it's a series called Ninjala Thursdays. Yeah, I've done a couple of streams on it so far, Josh. I gave the game a long break because back when I first played it, when it first released, I couldn't really, I guess, get the hang of it, so to speak. Like I think most of the time I was just getting up on all the time, so I didn't really stick with it. I'll be honest. I could back then the friends that played it, they didn't really stick with it either. So naturally, if they don't stick with something, I'm not going to stick with it usually. So I played it by myself after they stopped playing it, and then I just kind of, you know, went into other games because this is how I am really. Me being a variety gamer, I'll have like phases when I'll be like focusing on particular games, and then something else comes along, and then that'll be my new go-to game. But I have enjoyed going back to it, and I feel like I've gotten better at it. I mean, I literally popped off last time, and Josh, I was getting like Ippons back to back. It was pretty wild. I got like 3 Ippons in a row, and I was consistently getting the Ippon Master Award and the Drum Master Award. It was pretty awesome. I even got the clip thanks to TLAL as well, so eventually I will be putting that as a clip. I just got to decide whether I want to keep the commentary or add the music. Maybe I above, honestly. I feel like keeping the commentary is probably a good thing because I did have a good reaction during it, I think. I think when you're playing online and TLL, I would say yes. I think depending on the other person's connection, of course. But I think usually when you're playing them in single player, you're usually good. I think it's just the online that they need to improve really though. Because whenever I've done online for the NSO application, it will always lag usually, and then the sound goes distorted. Whenever I've streamed Mario Party 2 with friends, it would always do that. But yeah, I've not noticed any input delay on my side with this game currently. It seemed okay with Dogmania last time as well though. Of course, that can vary from the SNES version, can't it? Really. I know sometimes as well, like remasters, they don't always sync up to the games. I know, like Proper, for instance, there was input delay with that. That's why I never bought the remaster for Proper, because people were saying there was input delay with it, which is definitely not what you want in the rhythm games. So sometimes with these ports, there can be inputs delay, though. This is true. Don't think I've noticed it on this though. Darn it. Oh, I was an optimal player as well. Oh, it was about to be though. Darn it. So I believe the level's called Oh gosh, let me see, hang on. 'Cause I did the first level star already of this world. Let me see. Let me find the name for you real quick. Can't remember what it's called now. I think it's called Ice Age, I'm pretty sure though, star. Yeah, Ice Age Alley Star it's called, I believe. That's the level. Had to remember it for a minute there. That's the one, thank you XJ, yeah you got it of course. Literally looking back in the stream VOD. Star Gamer playing in Jala, not yet Josh, but maybe my streams will inspire people to play it, who knows, right? I know Sonic's trying to get Switch to play it though. I think it's the learning curve, Josh, to be honest though, for some people. I think that's what's putting Switch off really though. I guess it's not an easy game and a lot of the people who are playing it, of course, will be dedicated. There was one mode in particular, that I think Switch would enjoy really, of course, though. I could see him liking it. I forget what it's called now, but like basically you have one team that's infected and the other team that's they have to try and like outrun the infected. I forget what they call it now. But yeah, one team plays monsters and then the other team has to outrun the monsters. I could just imagine Switch saying to his viewers like that he's going to get them. I could just imagine him saying it though. Because on his streams he has this tendency of saying oh Sonic, so I could imagine him saying that like during that. Well, I could just imagine him saying it, so it's a funny thought really that came to mind. Because like in Jamboree he'll go after people, so I can imagine I feel like he likes modes when you can go after people, and that allows you to go after people really, so I think he would enjoy that at least, if not the main game. So Sonic has been showing me the characters, Josh. Probably as well I'd have to get to know the lore to really gauge that. But to see, out of the ones that Sonic mentioned, let me see. So he's been going through all the names of the characters, literally Sonic's been covering me with all the lore. So thanks to Sonic once again for that. So yeah. Bereka, Burton, Ron. I think I do like Bereka to be honest though. She is really nice. I do like Bereka though. Burton, nice one, Josh. Good choice. That's right. Yeah, that's the same person, Josh. Yeah. So he's of course the moderator for me and Star Gamer. So yeah, he does come through the streams regularly, of course, and as you've seen, he's very supportive of all the content creators, absolute true ones. So yeah, he's the one who actually inspired me to play it really. And I have played it before mind you, before I started streaming it, and before I met all of you, I did start playing it as well. Gotta get back to you on that TLL still on Discord, but I've not actually decided yet though. We could probably go with the same gear as last time TLL, or we could change up a little bit, depending on how you feel there. I'm fine to go with what you go with though, TLL. You did a very good job last time picking out the gears, so however you feel, I'll go with it. Of course, we do need to put that ahead of time, really. If we're going to be matching them. Also, brand models like Laura, Daniel, Lily, Amy, and Boris got you. Josh got you, because I know, of course, Sonic's been going through this. He sent me a lot of like DMs about this last time. So let's see. Well, he's only shown me some of the characters so far. Josh though. So he's shown me. Okay, so he's oh no, hang on. He has gone through the characters, but he's only shown the. Okay, right. He put on, yeah, he said Bereka, Burton, Ron as adults. For some reason, Jane is out, right? So, and then he said, he's been telling me all the birthdays as well. So, Band, Bereka, Ron, Lucy, Burton that you mentioned there, Emma, Kapai, Jane, and so yeah, I think I've probably seen all the characters in the game. I've not, but now I can actually put like a face to a name. However, the brand characters for those at the mid time, so most of them got you, Josh. Let's see. I know as well that the Sonic collab was also limited time. I unfortunately missed out on that collab though. Of course, Sonic got Sonic himself naturally. He kept to the brand. He actually bought the outfit, which is optimal. Literally perfect. That naturally Sonic represents Sonic there. So. I unfortunately missed that brand. I think right now they've got the Demon Slayer, I believe, in the store. Probably as well, I'd have to watch the anime to get like a favorite character though. Let's see, upper body gear. Would you prefer? Because during summer nights we had Spavus T and we didn't have the currently. That's right, TLL. Yeah, of course, the T would have to be changed, wouldn't it? Naturally, yeah. Got you, Josh. That's unfortunate, right? You think they would do like comeback sales, wouldn't you? Really, every so often. They definitely should consider that, especially for a 5th anniversary though. Because people like myself, we've literally missed out on those, Josh. So what did you have in mind for the upper body TLL? That's right, of course. Naturally, in Splatfest we could only wear the top gear and the bottom gear. That's right, yeah. The hat and the shoes there. You're not wrong, of course. Yeah. I usually stick with the same type of like gear. Usually, like I'll usually stick with fast respawn, ink saver. I feel like only ink saver for turf war. I imagine, right, TLL. I would think so. Maybe that could be one. We could one that has like ink saver main, possibly. I guess that can depend on what weapon you're using as well. Really, we've got to figure out weapons to use. Maybe like aerospray or something with ink strike could be an idea. Let's do a safe point here. I normally use quick respawn, ink saver, special saver is also pretty good. I think ink saver is probably good for turf wars though, I'd imagine. But I guess it depends on what weapon I'm using, like I said, really, whether we need ink saver though. Yeah, I think weapons with like the inks with ink strike and BL bomb might be good for that mode though. That way we can keep the enemies push back, the opponents there. That's what I'm thinking so far, TLL. Oh, let's go. We're getting rid of battery game and let's go. Thank you so much for the raid, Switch. Welcome to Sonic. Hello to Switch Gaming. Thank you for the raid, pal. Greatly appreciate that. Welcome into Cat Dogs. Let's get the raid screen, shall we? Thank you once again to Switch Gaming for that awesome raid. Greatly appreciate that. Hope you had an awesome stream today. You were playing Decay Bonanza, right, Switch? How did it go? Soon I'll be starting my playthrough of that also. I can't wait for it, honestly. And welcome into Jurassic World Gaming as well. Thank you for coming through. Hope you're all doing well today. Happy Monkey Monday, of course. Of course, today I'm resuming my playthrough of Donkey Kong Country, the classic game, on back on the SNES, and part 3 of the playthrough. Thank you, Cat Dog. Same to you. That's right, Cat Dog, you know, of course, because the idea originates from Star Gamer there. So Star Gamer inspired me to do this, Monkey Monday. And of course, I thought with Bonanza being released as well, it's on brand to be playing this. And Taylor says, how about the retro shoot? That's what I use, and I think it was good with the Rainbow hat. Sounds good to you, Leland. Exactly, yeah, it matches with the outfit as well, so sounds like a plan to me. Sounds good. So that'll be our gear, most likely locked in for that challenge. So I do look forward to that. I'll let you know Till as well once I hear back from Carl as well. He'll most likely get back to me by Thursday. About that honestly. If not on the day, I'll let you know of course in Discords. And if not, it might be a two-way collab. We'll see. Of course, either way we'll probably still cover it. But yeah, I'll let you know how it's going to be though. Not where I contend over the gear to Carl as well if we're going to all maybe match in there. Sounds like a plan. Stazzy going to be live later with his Monkey Monday, I believe. He's going to be playing Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, so might be my raid target if he's live later. You know, keeping it on brand with Monkey Monday there. Same, Josh, because I was telling Sonic this as well that I was gutted that I missed out on the Sonic collab, because I definitely would have bought one or two of those skins for sure. Of course, Sonic naturally bought Sonic, so he was able to get the oh, we're getting double rated. Let's go! Oh, wow, let's go, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid launcher, though. Let's get the raid screen up momentarily. Wait for the show to come through, of course. Surprise raid, literally Star and Switch Gaming just came through with the raid as well. Let's go, everyone. Double raid, love to see that. Thank you so much. There's Lord Shadow himself. Thank you so much for the raid, pal. Let's get the raid screen for you all there. Thank you so much to Luciano for that awesome raid. Greatly appreciate it, pal. Hope you had an awesome stream today, of course. So, of course, welcome back to Star Gamer, and welcome into Luciano. Favorite Hong Kong came and Star's response. Oh my gosh, Star, you're quite the comedian, aren't you? Of course. Jurassic. Well, that's easy. My favorite donkey is Kong. Yeah, that's Star's favorite Donkey game is Kong. Everyone. Oh my gosh, Star, you're such a character, honestly. I was literally laughing when I was drawing the race screen there. My word, Star. That's easy. My favorite donkey is Kong. But I had more game left. But no, got you. So were you playing this today as well? Because I think you were playing for this, weren't you as well? I'm pretty sure. Me still has some way to go with my playthrough though. These levels are proven challenging, but I've got one level done so far in the stream. Oh, you did, Luciano. Let's go. Congrats. Let's go. Because I believe the full game is like 4 hours, I believe. Of course, that can vary based on like I guess skill level content, of course. But yeah, I know on the when I looked into how long this game was, it was meant to be a 4 hour game apparently though. Did you know this though? Is not a comedian and doesn't kid. Is official. Literally, start getting in my word. My favorite London game is probably honestly, I think it's let me see because I think it's honestly it's probably the one I'm playing right now, 'cause just because of how nostalgic it is. I have a lot of memories tied to this. Oh, oh yes, Josh. Like I say, I don't give out shout out commands till I get to know the views, of course. So like I say, if you become a regular of the channel, I will most likely make you a command. I usually make commands for those that I'm, of course, familiar with in their content and such. But yeah, let the mods and myself decide when to do the commands. But like I say, usually it'll be like 3 or 4 streams until I actually make a command for someone. Thanks, Josh. And hello, Chicken. Welcome if you're doing well today. Thank you for coming through. Probably this one, to be honest, Jurassic. Not going to lie, just because of how many memories I have with this game. So I think it's probably this one, honestly, Josh. I mean, Jurassic. Sorry, my bad there. Otherwise, I would say that the Jungle Beats games, they were also really fun. I loved playing that back on the GameCube. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. They were with the bongos. That was a really fun game. Mine is too. Nice one, XJ. Nice one. Because I see that's the thing. I never really played through like the series to get like a comparison, so to speak. I think I was mainly trying to beat the game. I'll be honest, but it might change once I played too as well. Really. But I think as of right now, this and Jungle Beat are my favorites for sure. I would say the first Jungle Beat was better than the second game, though. Me and Star were discussing this recently because I feel like the second game they focused on too many like mainstream songs. The first game had like more video game music, so it's better really though. Got you, Star. Nice one, nice one. Same, Joshua. I really hope so as well, of course. Really hope so there. And just thank you, Shadow, of course, for your supporting today. Appreciate it, pal. And then Salmon Run, if you get one with your preferred ability chunks, you can exchange the one you have for the one with the other one. Then you get right. I see, TLL, because I do still need to do a stream dedicated to that. To be honest, maybe that could be an idea for a collab with Kyle. To be honest, we never done a Salmon Run collab before, so if he can't make it for the challenge, maybe we could do a Salmon Run collab because I do need to work through it. I'll be honest. I need to level up my rank because I went way down due to random matchmaking. So that happened, of course. So yeah, it might be an idea, honestly. Though. Maybe for part 3 I could bring it back. Yeah, shout out to you, honestly, because Star Gamers and they told me that you told him how to do this. So as the one who came up with the idea, how does it look? The screen. Let me go out. Let me back out just so you can see the. Hang on. Let me back out of the pause screen there. How does the full screen look? You know, if once the country pause. Of course, originally it's 4x3, isn't it? This game. Well, let's go, Lotto. Awesome. Thank you very much for showing that to me and Lotto. Appreciate it. Lotto is literally a whiz when it comes to that sort of thing, everyone. I hope so, Jurassic. Yeah, hopefully Super Mario Odyssey 2, right? That would be cool. Or just in general, another like open 3D game, that would be awesome. Exactly, Lord Shadow, exactly. It does right, of course. Most definitely. That way, it's like, you know, it definitely it looks more like I said, look, not only easy to focus on the game, but it just looks more like, you know, clean as well. Really, like it covers the full like box there. Because I was kind of hoping for it to be that, really, of course, because I like my I kind of like the game to you know, cover the whole screen, really. So which looks optimal right now. Post my favorite. I hope they bring back that one in. Hopefully, right, Josh. I know the song, of course. I know it well. Literally, right, Star. Giddy on up. And just for the, you know, just for the memes, you know, we have to do this, of course. Deeper dance. We have to do it. Shenanigans. It definitely looks more clean having it like this though. I didn't know you can do it in this game. Yep. You turns out you can, Star. Yep. Those who are new to the meme, of course, we do that a lot in Jamboree. So you'll see this a lot during Jamboree when I'm doing this. You'll probably see that in the celebration, most likely. We got a lot of people on board with it, a lot of Switch's regulars, but also myself, Star Gaming, there, of course, Lotto, and Nighttime. We all do it. So yeah. Literally, Nighttime will say to me, he'll be like, Rob, look at this, and then as soon as he says that, I know he's gonna show me that, of course, and then he does it. He even does it in Zelda. I'm like, honestly, actually, I kind of do. Yeah, I'd say this game and Jungle Beat are my favorites. I would say Jurassic, of course, like I say there. But how about you? What's your favorite game? If you've not already mentioned that, you might have already mentioned that actually. That's right, Jurassic. Yeah, dude, don't I? Of course, all in the time in there. Let's see. Yes, Star. Jungle Beat or Donkey Kong, Rob? I think Jungle Beat, I would say, Star. 'Cause I remember playing that a lot back on the GameCube. That's right, Jurassic. Yeah, I do. I'm sort of getting the hang of it, but I still need to practice slightly with the timings, though. I knew it. That would happen. Yep. Oh no, so close. This will be my first time ever beating the games. I think back when I played it, I didn't get much further than the minecart carnage, I'll be honest. So this level is most likely new to me. This is, at this point, it's becoming a blind playthrough, really. I've got to be careful of using the scissors as well, because I know if I keep using those, it will sometimes glitch out the system. Got it this time. There we go. We got it this time. Oh, we nearly had it. Jinxed it. Oh my word. Oh my gosh. Nearly had it. Oh my word. No, I didn't even get a jump in that time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking to do, Star. So I'm thinking once I've got... I'm thinking probably once I finish the game, I might go back to 100% as well. That's what I'm thinking to do, though. Possibly, at least. Not definitely, but I might, though. I'm thinking what I'm planning to do is, like, you know, play through the levels just so I have an idea of them, and that way, I know exactly what the patterns are and such. But really, I should probably try and go through it in other levels just to minimize how many I have to do, really. Because there's probably a few that I need to do. Oh, I thought there was a platform down there. Apparently not. Oh, that was too early, too early. Nope. Wait for it to come down. Oh, come on, I was right there literally. Come on, game. Nope, that was too early again. Yes, let's go. Nice. Let's go. Nice shot. Nice. I might leave that there just in case I have to come back for it. Just in case. Yeah, good thing it is because that happened. Careful of these now. Oh gosh. Got ya. Let's go. Optimal. Nice. I've already missed like 3 levels on this point. Oh. So good, I think so. I'm presuming I'm getting close to the end with it being, maybe I should just save just... No, I think never mind, I don't really need to save. Let's go. We did it. Nice. So that's, I think now we're on, Octopus Chase, right. Let me do a save state there. Nice. 3 levels done so far. Thank you, XJ. Yeah, literally, right, Jurassic, of course. Yeah, literally. Diddy Kong, that's not have the jetpack. Yeah, because the jetpack was really useful, I remember as well, if I remember correctly there. That's right, Joss. Yep, you can, of course. Dabs all around, right? I did. Jurassic got there and then right. And what are I wonder what's the one star gamer or conspiring there. I wonder. I had the dab in 2, 3, 4. Sure, I remember I got that. I think I still need to get it in Ninjala though, Josh. Another water level. Yeah, whether I go for 100%, I'm not sure really, because even without 100%, it's challenging as that is really. So it depends really, of course. Honestly, I might, just because of how well received this playthrough is. So I think I might actually do that. Most likely I'll alternate with this and Bonanza most likely, but yeah, I think I will. I think I would like to go back to it for completion though. Like I said, it's been well received, so I feel like that would be the reason why I'll go back to it. Yeah, literally right. That's what I'm saying, Jurassic. Yeah, because he was definitely in the. Hang on. Oh, I probably have to get in, don't I, with the barrel, don't I? I guess Jurassic, right? Yeah, I must have lost him towards the end of that level, I'm guessing. Right. That's presuming they have barrels in this level, even. I might need to go. I might need to backtrack if not. No, there he is. There he is, Jurassic. There's the Kong himself. Let's get a safe point just so we make sure we keep him for a bit. There, did he? Now we've lost Donkey Kong now, though. Gotta be careful here. Oh no. The spaces are so confined, literally. I've been good, thank you, Josh. How about you? How's things with you there and everyone, of course? Oh, everyone's had a nice summer so far. Thankfully here the heatwave has cooled down, which is good. It comes in and out really, like the heatwave comes back and forth really, but right now it's pretty good though. Ah, I should have done a save point really though. You see, this is Josh XJ, so I'm in for another community. A lot of us met through Switch Gaming, but also some of us met before Switch Gaming as well. So like me and Star met before Switch Gaming, and then Star introduced me to Switch Gaming, which is another Nintendo content creator XJ on the YouTubes there. You just, of course, you probably just seen him with the raid there, but yeah, been supporting him for a long time. He mainly plays Mario Party Jamboree, but also he plays other games, of course, all things Nintendo. Yeah, one of the regulars known as Harry. He's Josh is one of his regulars, so that's how me and Josh met there. The nice thing about Raid really, isn't it? Like it combines all the communities together. like a good mixture of people who knew me before when I was like starting out, and people who knew me through raids. So, of course, you're one of those people actually who of course you knew me before I started on the YouTube, of course. That's the one, Josh. Yeah. So I know you're a regular film, aren't you? Of course. Then that's if I'm, 'cause I remember you were there during the Summer Night Splatfest, I think it was. And I saw you. I think I saw you comment on a couple of his posts as well. If I had to guess, Jurassic, I think they are gonna base it on of course, the DK lore. Maybe it'll go into the origins, or then they might base it off one of the games. So I feel like we're probably gonna see the Donkey Kong references in there for sure. I feel like they might have his reference of him playing the bongos, because that's kind of his brand, isn't it, really? But as well, I wanted to delve deeper into the DK lore for sure. I think this is the wrong way, literally. I think I'm just going back to the beginning. I liked how the Mario movie included like references from like Mario and like the Arking, and I think that was pretty cool, honestly. And a nice cameo with Charles Martinet as well. I liked how they made him the father of Mario and Luigi. It was so fitting. That was just such a good idea from the Norn. So absolute W for that. Oh, always those particular types that get me as well. Hey Space Ghost, welcome. If you're doing well today, thank you for coming through. That's right, Josh. Yeah, so I'm actually a mod for Harry. I think we met previously. I thought so, but I'm not sure. But I'm actually a mod for Harry there. Known him for a while. Ever since we met for Switch Gaming, Josh. Like I say, most of us met through him really. Like I say, it's like a mixture really. Like some of us met before Switch Gaming, some of us met within Switch Gaming's community, and some in other communities. So quite a mixture really. Like I said, nothing about rage really, isn't it? The Rareware team definitely pushed the Super Nintendo's memory to the limits with this series. I totally agree with this, absolutely. Most definitely. This game will always stand out to me, for that reason alone, honestly, Space Ghost. I have so many memories attached to this game, so I think this and I'd say Donkey Kong Jungle Beat are probably my top 2 favourite games of this series, honestly. Those being the 2 that I'm most familiar with as well. I think the second game, I don't know, I don't think I really played it all that much, because obviously I like to play games in chronological order, so probably because I didn't finish this, I didn't really play through it. But yeah, Rare is absolutely awesome, honestly. Let's go. Nice. Definitely worthy of a save point, I think, for sure. Gotta be quick. Oh. Let's go. I just have a feeling there's a secret area in one of these. I just have a feeling. Oh, honestly, not everyone. Honestly. Do one there as well. Oh, I gotta be quick with those things. There you go. I have to actually go down with the analog stick there. That'll help. Oh no! This level doesn't feel too bad in comparison to the ice ones though. At least. I think I'm not too bad with water levels really though. Saying that when I got hit yet again though. Go down. Oh, it's darn it. It reminds me a little bit of Happy Bed really, of course. Having to, you know, align the in the right area. How many worlds are left? Let me have a look for you, Jurassic, because I did actually look into that. Now you mention it. Let me see. Donkey Kong Country. Let's see. Donkey Kong Country. Levels, let's see. Because I know the full game is meant to be 4 hours long, of course. That can vary based on the, you know, I guess the familiarity with the game content, really, I suppose. Let's see. If I can find it, that is. So I think I'm on Gorilla Glacier. So there's one, two. I believe there's 2 or 3 worlds left in the game. 2 worlds. Okay, awesome. Space Ghost, thank you for letting me know there. Yeah, two worlds left of the playthrough. Whether we finish them today is another thing, of course. So this may turn into part 4, honestly. But we're almost getting there by the sounds of it. Let's go, yes. Missed the O somewhere. That's okay though. I'll probably go back for 100% like I say really if I don't get all the letters in that run. The only reason I wouldn't really is if it didn't do well on channel, but I think since it's done well and I'm enjoying it as well, I think it would be good to go back to it for sure. I knew I should have done a save point. I thought I could do it without a save point. Let's see. Gotta figure out which way I go now though. Is this way okay, right? Darn it. I should have done a save point when I got Diddy Kong really. Right there, yeah, so that would be a good save point, wouldn't it? Yep. I went to literally spawn into that. Just in case, because you can never be too sure with those things. Like that, see, those things always be getting me though. Oh, let's go. Life, let's go. Yes. I have a feeling that I've missed a secret level in this area though. I just have a feeling. That's the thing I can always come back to on my next playthrough, like I say, really though. I might do like a bonus episode most likely for this one. Oh. That save point literally always gets me hit with that. No, yep, that's gonna happen, yep. That save point, I need to change it, I think. Oh, you can go over it, okay, I didn't know that. I thought I just had to outrun it really though. So you can't swim down, okay, right. So you just have to let it happen naturally, don't you, right? Okay. See. Right. Because that save point is not great. Let's see if I can go over it. No. I did it last time, but I think I need to go in that area where in that open area for it to go over it. Like that, yeah. There we go. This would be a better save point. No worries, Josh. Thank you for your support. Come on, and Tim Caverns. 13 pages left with 4 bosses left. Got you, ultimate space was right, but yeah. Sounds right to me, to be honest, from what I'm seeing there. Yeah, literally Jurassic, right? You're not wrong, of course. Totally agree there. Thank you, Josh, for still being here. Thank you, Jurassic. Giving him a best shot, of course. Thank you all for the support. And all the tips. Greatly appreciated it. Like I say, really, literally anything after Minecart Carnage is literally blind to me at that point. Let's go, we did it. Yes, there we go. So the water levels I don't mind too much, to be honest. They're not too bad for me, I don't think. Let's do it. Definitely do a save point, everyone. Thank you, XJ. Animal friend may be in the same area where the extra life balloon was. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Space Ghost, yeah. I just had a feeling when I was going through that there was some bonus or like you say, animal friend there to find. Just going by the design of it. Let me see. I'm still adding songs to the channel. But don't want to just blast it with a whole bunch. Sounds good, Space Ghost. Thank you for being mindful of that, of course. Most people's favourite is Donkey Kong Country 2. That's what it seems like, Space Ghost, yeah. And actually, when I get around to playing it, I might see why that might change. Because right now I'm saying this game because I have the most familiarity with it, I suppose. Like the most memories attached to it. So I think that's why I'm saying it, really, of course. You know, naturally, because it's got meaning to it. Maybe when I play 2, of course, it might change as well for me. This one will always have my top spot. Got you, Space Ghost, got you. I think, to be honest, I might be with you on that as well, to be honest, just because, like I said, it's my first one that I played, really, and I've got so many memories attached to it, so I think even when I play 2, like, gameplay-wise I'd have to see, but I think memories-wise, this will probably really stick more out to me, personally. So, the relaxed hitboxes, so because I believe the second game is harder, isn't it, Space Ghost, which naturally makes sense. I think it was XJ who said to me, just wait till I play number 2, so that I have to, I guess look forward to in a way, I suppose. Exactly, yeah, Space Ghost, yeah, like left direct platforming, exactly, yeah. Fun fact, if there isn't exclamation mark at the end of the stage name, you got all the rooms. Got you, Space Ghost, I got you, right? I probably missed a couple of those, I'll be honest. There's been times when I'm playing a level and I'm thinking to myself, you know, I'm definitely missing a collectible or a bonus room here. It was you, actually, yeah, I remember you saying it, of course, yeah. Eventually I will get around to playing, of course, because this has been done so well on the channel and I've really enjoyed it, so I'm sure people will definitely be up for seeing number 2 though. Of course, I'm planning to do like a variety of retro games, so Retro Mondays, I'm probably going to call it Retro Randomness Mondays. Shout outs to Cal for the name, because he gave me the idea to call it Retro Randomness. Most people call it Retro Monday. So I thought, you know, maybe I'll change up a little bit and call it Retro Randomness, inspired by Cal there, so his name suggestion. So probably what I'll do is have a mixture of like fewer games, but also solo playthroughs. Something I've got in mind is maybe doing like a co-op playthrough of Streets of Rage or Golden Axe or something like this. So do look forward to that. So Mondays will be a mixture of things. There'll of course be that pretty much like I went over last time. So that of course Monkey Mondays, Retro Randomness Mondays, and Magical Mondays. So that's going to be the 3 Monday slots, and possibly down the line Mario Maker Mondays as well will happen. So in this case, there are no bonus rooms in the water stages, nor the first Mancart stage. Got you, Space Ghost, right? Okay, so I don't need to look out for them in the water stages. Got you, okay. Thank you, Space Ghost. Depending on your platform skills, Donkey Kong Country 2 can be a hard game, more vertical platforming, tighter hit collision, and better boss fights than the thing. Got you, Space Ghost, right? So that could be a reason why people prefer it to the first game. Makes sense. And I've played some platformers back in the day. Like I've played, of course, the classic Mario Bros. And I guess if you count a little bit upon it, Battle Block Theatre, just to name a couple of games. There's probably others that I'm missing as well, but I have some familiarity with platforming games, so to speak. And as loud as they can be, of course, they can be. It doesn't mean that that definitely doesn't mean they're easy, of course. It's like those little bit Planet games, they are not. It may look like an, you know, innocent, wholesome game, and of course it is, but it's very challenging, honestly. Though I'm not going to like even Sackboy's Big Adventure. There was a really that's like a 3D that's like a 3D world, isn't it? Really, than a platformer, but all the same, it was really challenging though. I think this is just the dialogue thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he just gives you tips, that's right, yeah. Torchlight Trouble. Let's give this a try, shall we? It's going good, thank you, Josh. We've beat a couple of levels so far. We've literally just beaten Croctopus Chase, so now we're of course going to Torchlight Trouble. It's going well. Yeah, the games that I typically play really are like action adventures. Of course, platforming is part of that. I've played some like you know, shooters as well, of course. It's between me and one of them, but also like, you know, the first-person shooters as well. The only genres that I don't really play is turn-based RPGs can vary. Like I don't play many of those, and I don't really get behind like, you know, the realistic sports sims. Again, maybe the one or two that I would play, but as of right now, I don't really play many sports sims. I mostly get behind them when it's like Mario based. Oh, and then strategy games like Civ, I don't really play Civ. So I'm open to most games really. So being a variety gamer, of course, I do explore a lot of genres, but there are certain genres that I don't play as much. So I think action adventure is probably my main genre, I would say. I've had a couple of mystery games in between those as well. There's a way of getting this, isn't there? Of course. I've got to jump. I've got to figure out how to get that. Literally. Oh gosh. It's like you have to fall down to get it, but then I think you've got to. I think there's a way to cancel the jump. I think actually I might have mentioned it last time. I'm pretty sure. I think I need to maybe. I don't think I can wall jump. So maybe I need to roll and then roll back. I think they fixed the lighting issue with the parrot. The older versions of the game were a strategic warning. Right, got you, Space Ghost. Yeah, hopefully they have that, of course. For those who are like prone to that, of course. Yeah, hopefully they have optimized that. Me personally, I'm not prone to them, but of course, any viewer that comes through, they could be. So definitely Nintendo needs to consider that. Even for like us streamers, like we have to we of course want everyone to feel comfortable during the streams. Not related to this game per se, but I know in Splatoon 3 there's this particular ultimate it's called the splatter color screen. So basically, whenever someone goes into it, it makes the screen go grey and it plays this like sizzling sound, and it does actually cause people migraines. So and they tried to fix it, but they never did. So like you'll see in my streams that I'll never use that weapon due to that because naturally I don't want anything to be causing harm to my viewers. So any weapon that has the screen attached to it on Splatoon 3, I will not use it due to that. But even now, that's what I'm just saying. Like even in the current day, like that is still like kind of an issue that health and safety are not always being considered. I remember even on my party they would say the tug of war game, they would tell people not to use the palm of their hand to use to play it because that can cause like I think like a blister in your hand or something. Some people still do regardless, but I wouldn't risk it personally though. Health comes before the game though. I'd rather take the loss than have a blister in my palm though. Roll, attack, then jump the other way. Got you. So that's how it is actually. Got you. Thanks, pal. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Got you now. Thank you, XJ. Save point time. Yep, XJ, of course. I'm curious. Can grab the K with the ground pound? Attack, holding down and pressing the attack button. I mean, since we've got the save point, we could test out that theory, of course, as a matter of interest. Let me see. Let's test out the theory, and just as I'm actually curious though, just to see if that works. I have saved it, of course, so don't worry about that. But let me see. Out of curiosity, let's just see. Grab the K with the ground pound attack, holding down and pressing the roll attack button. Let's see. Just testing out a theory, just to see. Literally right, dress it, yeah. Get in there, of course. I guess I can't rewind the test, can I? Hang on. I think I can rewind, actually, come to think of it. But probably still okay to rewind. No, never mind, it's not going to let me run, unfortunately, now. And I've already got the save point. But you could run something there, Space Ghost, of course. Like, there's probably isn't like an alternative way of doing it, I would imagine. So holding down and pressing the rotate button. So when I do that though, Space Ghost, it doesn't do anything though. So do I need to time it in some way? Let's see. Does it only do it when I'm falling down? Because unless that's something that was that can't have been in the second game. Because I know you know the game well, so I might be doing it wrong to be honest. So holding down. Oh, got you, Space Ghost, right? Yeah, that makes sense, right? That's right, Josh. Yeah, that's right, and it still is, to be honest. Like they never fixed it. They updated it to try and fix it, but it's still a problem, to be honest, then, Josh. Oh, I got the O, but then I put down as a result. Yeah, shout outs to Cal, of course, on the going into the color screen there, because that's the thing, of course. Like us being streamers, we just don't know anyone can come through who suffers from that. So he will always say to viewers, not to use that any weapon that has that ultimate. And if anyone does, he will say to them, to temporarily mute the stream, just so they're not affected. He's very mindful like that, of course. That Mikhail is always looking out for others. One of the main reasons why I support him as a content creator, because that's definitely important. The content creator is looking out for your community. He did a video like covering the whole situation, like I say, and I can only agree with what he was saying, of course, because it's totally true what he was saying. Like the line that is in man is like him saying that you know like, of course, naturally something that we can all agree with. A game should never cause harm, and that's totally backs though, of course, from Kyle there, because I totally agree with that. Like I say, he's very mindful of like well-being and such, so naturally he'll never support a weapon that has the that ultimate. Because it came with this Redder, and of course we know Kyle's Brenner main. I became Brenner main because of Kyle, but naturally we don't support that weapon due to the Sorella version. We do not support due to that ultimate. We left it in Sheldon's store, so to speak. Yeah, even in mentions, I will say the same thing to people. I will say, just in case, temporarily mute the stream. Because that's the thing, you just never know, really. Of course, like if anyone, especially like, anyone at any point could come through, and you just never know, of course. So it's like it's good to have that in place, really, though. Naturally, all of yours well-beings come before the streams, naturally. So well-being's always important. Well-being comes before the games, definitely. Hopefully in Splatoon 4 they will not have the that included. I'm hoping they'll replace it with one of the old power-ups, honestly. Fingers crossed. Because yeah, a game should never cause harm, like Kyle was saying in his video there. He's totally right, of course. This took maybe even summon Kyle, because that does tend to happen sometimes. Got you, Space Ghost. Thank you for letting me know there. Let me catch up on that just in case. Got you, XJ, right, so it's one more level after this and then the boss will come in. Yeah, so we're getting close to the boss Jurassic. You will know it, of course. Thanks, everyone. Got you, so I was able to do actually got you, right. Oh, like this. Ah, I see. Right. I'm used to the grandparent, of course, being like seated, as opposed to like, it's like, I guess, I was thinking you have to do it in the air, literally. I'm thinking it's like that, of course, right? No. Got you now. Okay. So does that apply to enemies as well? Ah, got it now. Ah, right. I never knew about that, of course. I'm so used to just playing Mario Bros and just like jumping on the heads, literally. That is good to know. Thank you, everyone, of course, for that. Got yous, right. Ah. I never knew that as in a control prompt. I learned something new today. Let's go. I keep telling that wrong, literally. Oh, I should have saved it right then and there, really. Because that bit's always going to get me, though, if not. Save? Definitely. Just because that bit can be a little tricky. Yeah, I think definitely everyone can agree with that, Josh. I'd certainly do, of course. They need to have a seizure warning in place for the Scream. Definitely. Because they've not actually fixed it. That's the thing. They tried to fix it, Josh. Yeah, I think we can all agree that, you know, games should never cause harm. Definitely, we can agree with that. %100%. And considering how mindful Nintendo are about health and safety and such usually, like literally all the consoles have the health and safety screen and even in games as well. So to not have that in place for Splatoon 3 for that particular Ultimate is quite surprising, really, I'm not going to lie. I mean, they did try to fix it, so that fair, they did acknowledge it, but you know, it still didn't improve anything though. They still need to adjust it. Oh, I need to do the jump and the roll jump thing. There we go. Do a save point here as well, may as well. The blue guys just laugh at you if you try to come to them. Got you, Space Ghost, right, got you, right. That's the ground pound. If you use it on an enemy and not the blue one, the obese, you get a banana. Got you, see, right. I've just been jumping on them this whole time, I'll be honest. So the blue ones, you can't do it, right. Gotcha. I'm so used to, I guess, like Mario, aren't I, really, when I'm just jumping on the heads, really, of course. I'm in that, like, that habit, I guess. I have beat Mario Bros. Wii as well. That game was quite challenging. I beat that online with a friend, and we did it through like this app called Parsec. We did it on PC. It was pretty fun, honestly. Oh, I knew it would happen at some point. Oh, thankfully I got the save point in place. Let's go. Look at that combo though. Let's go. Nice combo. Let's go. Combos. I should have said it right there, really, of course. I think I went away just because that was a nice combo. I mean, we've lost DK, but maybe we'll get him back hopefully. No. I'm guessing I need to that roll thing, don't I, again? Or maybe not. We might actually get all the letters this time. Let's go. Yep, that guy by left, of course. Yep. Oh, so I think I have to hit him differently, of course, right? So I can't jump on him by the looks of it. So I might have to just leave him, or I might have to get him differently. Jump in, jump back. If I can get it again. I think I got it. Only Donkey Kong can defeat the blue ones, right? That's the problem, isn't it? It's basically because I've literally just lost him, right? Okay, yeah. So all I can do is avoid him now, isn't it? Gotcha. Makes sense, I suppose. Got you right. I see. This game actually has Mario mechanics. If you hit a consecutive enemies without breaking the chain, you get an extra life. Similar to Mario, right? So they kept that in place, and of course, you know, getting the banana instead of the coins for the life as well. Gotcha, Space Ghost. So sometimes he will play off stream TLL, but as of right now, he's currently in an MLB phase. Has been for the longest time, to be honest. Which I guess makes sense, to be honest, because he has played Splatoon for like a long time. So right now, TLL he's in like an MLB phase. So that's mainly what he'll be playing off stream. Even when he's at my streams, he'll usually be playing that usually. You'll sometimes see him say much as whilst he's finishing off a match with a team usually. But sometimes he will play turf war, and I think one time he did play ranked off stream as well. But when it comes to like game sessions, of course, we usually have to organize them. Sometimes he will drop in on me TLL. Like one time I was playing with Switch Gaming, and Kyle did join. So whenever he's got a chance, of course, he will join the lobbies though. But mostly it is on stream. But whenever he sees me online, he might come through with the surprise join. He likes to be sneaking like that sometimes. Who knows, like, you know, he could be lurking at any point. That's what Kyle be like, though. Yeah, sometimes he will, though, TLL, just to answer that, yeah. Same, Josh, right? Only Donkey can defeat the bullet and... yeah. Literally Jurassic. Already lost Donkey Kong here, which is not great, considering I need him for those enemies. These ones, of course, because it's just saying I can only defeat them with Donkey Kong. That's unfortunate. There we go. Does that apply to the country too? Right now it's been 2 hours 32 Jurassic. Normally I go for 4 hours usually. Of course, if people can't stick to 10, that's totally fine. Of course, definitely no pressure on that one. And then usually we'll end on a raid, so we'll see who's live on the YouTubes. Got your Space Ghost, right? I don't really have much familiarity with the second game. I don't think. I think I probably did play it briefly. But like I said, I think because I never finished the game, I won't really stick to a sequel until I finish the game. The way I do it is like I'll, you know, of course, probably like all of you there, I'll finish it in chronological order. But honestly, I definitely want to play it though. Haven't seen how successful this has been on the channel. I definitely want to play it, and just because I really enjoy it as well. And then that way I can compare them and see, you know, if that will take my top spot or not. Or I don't know really. Cause I feel like this game is more nostalgic to me just because I'm more familiar with it. So it may stay number one just for that alone, really, though. But I think I do remember there was a jetpack mechanic for Diddy Kong. That might have been in the second game, but I might be wrong on that, of course. It's been so long, but there you go. We're literally at the end right now. Let's go. Nice work. Jeez. Can this save point? We definitely want to go for that, of course. We'll do the save. I don't really need to with these save, but may as well though. So let's see. Funky's flights. That's to teleport, isn't it? Yeah. Rope bridge rumble. So we're getting close to the boss. Unless this is the boss, it might be though. We'll see. Let's do a save point here. Yep. Donkey Kong is back. The game thinking you hit more than 8 enemies. Right. Because there's a 99 lives check with this one, using the blue energy in the millstone stage, bouncing off of him with Diddy Kong, racking up lives. Yeah, literally right rejected place goes. No worries, Till, I'll see you soon. And thank you, Exchange. Literally, Dresser, we're almost there. At least that will be beaten on stream today, at least. All going well. We should at least be able to get the boss done today. And maybe even further, honestly. We're still good for time right now, so honestly, we might get a boss done today. So the millstone stage, right? Space Coaster C. So that's something I gotta remember because I've been meaning to do that. You know, the farming the lives there. But I've mostly just been relying on the save states. Which I know sometimes it can be considered like, you know, not playing it the true retro way really, so some people, it's always a mixture really, because some people don't blame me for using the save states, because some people do the same. Like, even Dogmania was saying that they actually use the rewind functionality. Then some people do consider it, I guess, cheating, which I do get, of course, because naturally it's like, you know, it's not the true way to play it, is it really? Like not the true retro way, so to speak. But you know, it is there for a reason. That's how I see it. But I have been trying to like finish the levels without the thing, just so you know, it feels more accomplishing, really, though. Literally saying that, and then I have to use the save again, though, literally. I think for one of these let's plays though, I think I will try a no save state run though. Whether that'll be too brutal, we'll have to see really, of course. But it would certainly feel more accomplishing, wouldn't it? Really, not because that's like the true ritual way to play it, isn't it? With DK 2 and 3, the extra lives Mario mechanics just doesn't work. Got USC, Space Ghost, right? I'm not so keen on the third game, right? It's so, but not as much charm as got your Space Ghost. Yeah, because I do hear a lot of people saying like 1 or 2 is their favorite, so that would make sense. Gotcha. And I'm sure once I get around to it, I may see why as well. I think the first game will always probably be my favorite, to be honest. Just based on the nostalgia, I think. Being that the main Rare team went on to make our favorite N64 games. Got your Space Ghost, right? Yeah. So they of course made Banjo-Kazooie, right? Didn't they? Of course, which is another game that I never finished back then. So that could be another game that I play as well. I believe it is Jurassic. This level being Rope Bridge and Rumble right now. But I feel like I am missing like secret areas in some areas though, I'll be honest. No worries, Josh. Never need to apologise for that, of course. Thank you for coming through today. Wishing you a great night. We'll see you soon. Yeah, literally, that is quite ironic, isn't it, Space Ghost? One can contribute, but this time you're not pairing as DK. Which can go out way with a fan base, of course. We're a teammate. GoldenEye, yep, I know that, of course, Space Ghost, yep. Another one that was quite challenging as well, really. I remember, I think I did like the first 2 or 3 levels, and after that I just didn't get further, but absolute classic though. I do want to play through those the 007 games, because I have played like parts of them. Like I've played, Bloodstone, Quantum of Solace. I've played through Better Legends as well. I do like those games, to be honest. The multiplayer for Bloodstone and Quantum of Solace was so good as well. Blast Conquers Bad Fate. I've heard a lot about that one. Yeah, but literally I've never played that one though. But I think that game from another team known as Super Lucky's Tale, that was quite similar to that, I believe. Must have been inspired by that for sure. Diddy Kong Racing, yeah, absolute classic. Needs to be rebooted, by the way. It needs a sequel. Nintendo, if you're listening, seriously. And Jet Force, Gemini, Perfect Dark. I've not Perfect Dark yet. I've played some of that. DK64, Banjo Kazooie, and Tui. That's right. Gotcha. This goes, yeah. I don't remember playing DK64 really, because I saw one of my friends then known as Blitz. He was playing it, and I don't recall playing it, to be honest. I don't know if I skipped past it or what, but I don't remember playing that one, honestly. I'm mainly familiar with the platformers really, so whether I didn't play it or I just didn't play it that much, I don't know really, of course. It's chances are that I didn't actually play it though. Battletoads, that's right. Space Ghost, yeah. So I played the newly released version. I never heard of it back then, of course. But yeah, I do remember playing it. Let me go back to them. Oh, I was just saying, George, that this level is called Rope Bridge Rumble, if that's what you're referring to there. Unless you meant the cave as a secret area. I probably missed it if so though. DK64 is just a lot of collecting stuff. Typical ribbon game, you gotta collect stuff. You're right, one of those collect-fun games at sea, Space Ghost, right? Same with Banjo Tooie, fun game, but a little too big with a lot of backtracking, which can get annoying. Right, Space Ghost, yeah. And that can be off-putting in games, of course. Yeah, backtracking, that can go over. That can get quite tedious, can't it? Yeah. Got you, XJ, right? Yeah. Because didn't they make the new one as well? That was released for Xbox One, I believe, and PC as well. I have played the new one. I haven't played the retro ones. Even but then I didn't really play. I mean, I did play Smash Bros on the Wii. I do remember that, of course. And I played probably some Street Fighter as well. But I was mainly into the platformers back then, I would say. The last fighting game that I properly played was I think it was Multiversus for a while. And then I have, of course, played Injustice, PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale, and Smash Bros Ultimate. They're not my main go-to genre per se, but I do enjoy playing them with friends sometimes. There's been a couple that I have mained in the past though. My current main one is probably Smash Bros, I would say. I do want to get back into Injustice as well. Me and Stargamer are planning to do like a 1v1 for Injustice, so do keep an eye out for that. I was thinking to feature it in Celebration, but honestly, I might do it as a separate thing. I might do that something in between. Gotta figure that out really, but yes, at some point will be seeing Injustice on my channel at some point. Naturally, I'll be playing as Nightwing, so that's the reason behind it. Keep the brand going. Let's do a save point here, shall we? Maybe in the future I could do like a no save state run. That could be an idea, honestly. Maybe that's something I could do after getting 100% no. That could be a fun idea actually. Maybe I could. Maybe I could. I've got to time this part right. At least that way I'll have familiarity with the levels and I'll know what I'm going into more or less. Ah, I needed to time that one properly. Got you, Space Ghost, right? Yeah, I don't think that one was well received by the community, if I recall right. Well, that was the game on the Xbox, wasn't it? I believe. I do have it, but yeah, usually the originals can't be beaten though. I played it briefly, I think. Very little though. And I did finish Super Lucky's Tale, which is people were saying was pretty much felt like it was inspired by Conquer's Bad Fur Day. I remember that game as well, James Pond. I remember that game as well, absolute classic of a game. And Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Oh my gosh, that game was so nostalgic. I think they added it to the end, so I believe. I think they remastered it, I'm pretty sure as well. Oh yeah. I'm guessing this is one of those cases where I need to roll to visit it, I'm guessing. So let's do a save point here then. Let's go. just to ensure it. Got you, I see, Space Ghost. As well, because sometimes having a new team take over a game, that can go either way, can't it, really? I feel like when a new team takes over it, they'll sometimes bring a new vision to the game, and that can either be a good thing or a bad thing, really, of course. Sometimes they'll like make these changes that just don't need to be, of course, changed. You know what they say, of course. Don't fix what isn't broken. Clever Rare is 101% for this game, 100% for DK2, and so on. That is quite smart, actually. That is clever. That's actually well thought out, to be honest. Let's go, yeah. So they did the percentage on each of the numbers. That's cool. Is that your rating for this game, Jurassic? I think people could agree with that, of course. This game's always stood out to me, really, because just all the nostalgia it's got attached to it for me. It's actually 100% 5% option for Donkey Kong Country 3. That's one you gotta beat the game with no halfway barrels and no decay barrels. You start with both Kongs. Got you, I see. I'm curious to play through, but I think I'll probably be with you all on that. Most likely, it won't capture the same charm, but I guess we'll see, of course. My opinion may vary, but maybe not though. I think for me, this one's always going to stay at the top though. But I'm saying this before pen number 2 though, really. So I guess we shall see. But I feel like I have so many memories attached to this more than 2. I think that's probably why it was finished in my top spot, really though. Like, even if the gameplay does end up being better for me for me as well, I think this game will still be probably my favorite though. And of course Jungle Beat, because I'm a big fan of rhythm games, so like I probably mentioned previously, I do love, of course, a lot of you know that I love music, so naturally I got behind Jungle Beat. I'm actually planning to stream it sometime, possibly, because again, Stockman has inspired me to do it. I was watching him play it not long ago, and it just it brought back so many memories, and it was just a lot of fun watching him play it. So I may have to bring it honestly on my channel, because I think it would be a fun one to stream for sure. Of course, there's always a way to play it with the controller. That's probably what I'll do for it. I have no clue what the bongos are, because they've not been used in a long time, of course. But yeah, I didn't actually used to have the bongos for it back when I played it though. Back in the day there. I actually remember that era with, you know, the microphone as well, with the Mario Party, like the nostalgia with that series though. There's actually a way to use the microphone on Dolphin, which is pretty cool. I remember playing the quiz game on Mario Party 6 with the microphone, and sometimes you'd have to say that, you'd have to repeat sometimes the oh gosh, you'd have to repeat the, you know, the answer sometimes, and like what you wanted it to do. It was I remember that, of course. And sometimes it would have to use prediction text and such. Fun times. And then there was just like this armor game that was released with it. I'm pretty sure that used it as well. I forget the name of it now, but it was. I think you had to roll a boulder down or something. I remember it was one of. I think it came bundled with the microphone. I'm pretty sure. Let's see if we can get that. Oh no. I should do a save point right then and there, really. Wait, this. Might as well collect some of these, why not? Do a save point here, I think. Announcement Donkey Kong returns HD. I was happy because the game was too good. Yeah, literally right, Jurassic. I can relate to that, because even now there's games where I don't want to finish them because they're just too good. One of those games for me is Hogwarts Legacy. Like, I'm a big Harry Potter fan. I will say, I cannot relate it, but it's an example of me not wanting a game to finish because naturally, just any game in general, you get so immersed in it. And like you just like, you know, it's like I said, it's just so good that you just don't want it to end. I can totally relate to that. Even this, I think I will miss it really. Just based on these streams alone, I think I will miss it just because of how awesome you've all made this series. Honestly, it's been so well received, and you've all been so supportive during it. This is definitely going to be one that I'll probably be watching back every now and again. I think, for sure. Yeah, there's been a couple games like that really in my backlog that I don't want to finish just due to them being so good. I don't want them to end. Totally can relate to that, of course. Feel that. Got your Space Ghost, right. And like you say, the third game didn't have the same charm, so that's probably part as well, isn't it? And like I say, when this was released, yeah, that it just makes sense, of course, though. Exactly, yeah. So naturally, people were moving on to the next system, weren't they? And Space Ghost, exactly, yeah. So the timing can definitely affect how it sells for sure. Donkey Kong Country Returns a good game. I believe it is, yeah. That one does seem to be well received because from what I can tell. The Super Mario World movie is coming out on April 3rd. Oh, okay, let's go. So we've actually got a confirmation date for it. That's a nice one. Did they ever release a new trailer for that, or have they just announced the release date for it? Well, I think the trailer. I don't think we got. Have we actually got a trailer for it? I don't think we do, right? Just that it was in production, or it wasn't ours, right? Wasn't it? Of course, we had the Easter egg at the end with Yoshi at the end there, so we know Yoshi's gonna be part of it. We know that. I really hope they have Rosaline as well because the load they could do with her originally would be amazing. They should do that. Let's do a save point just in case. Got you, Jurassic. So there's not been like a trailer for it. Gotcha. 'Cause I remember them saying it's in production. I think that was right, wasn't it? I think it was at the end of a direct they were saying that there was there was confirmation of being in production. That's right. Naturally, of course, the ending of the first film hints that, doesn't it? Really. The music in the third game is so got your Space right. So it doesn't really capture the originality of the first two. Got you right. But many great songs by David Wise in the second game. I love Forest Interlude. It's a beautiful track. Well, I'll definitely take your word for that, Space Ghost, because I know when it comes to music, you sound like an expert there. So I'll definitely but keeping that in mind once I get to it, and then I'll probably be saying during the stream like, oh well, I'll see what Space Ghost means now, of course. Because usually I remember such comments from you all, and when I get round to that part in the game, I'll most likely be mentioning that, of course. Because you have great taste in music in Space Ghost, I will say, as do you all really. I feel like a lot of the songs that you all recommend, I tend to get behind really. As well, I think a lot of us like the classic music as well, and just in general. So I feel like that's something we can all get behind, really, for sure. That was the last one as well. Oh, I should have done a save point right there and there, really though. Nice to be getting the collectibles though. That's good. Once I get past this bit, I'm gonna save it though, just in case. Yeah, save point just in case we need it. And let me get rid of this let me get rid of these two just in case. No, it's the rollers into that I need to do. Oh, I need to get rid of them both. I think would probably help with this. Oh, I can just do that literally. That makes things a lot easier. It's quite tricky, isn't it, really? Because it's quite low. Welcome back to your Lale. We're making some excellent progress. We've completed a couple of levels. We're getting towards the boss, I think, to your Lale, I'm pretty sure. That's what I'm saying, Jurassic, literally. Because it's quite low, isn't it, down there? So, like... Because normally it would be the roll and then the jump. I'm thinking it's the same concept. Hi, Russ. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for coming through. It's Konging well, thank you for asking. We've got a couple of levels done today, Russ. Making some great progress. We're just getting towards the boss of this level of this world, I believe. I think I have a command for you. If not, we need to fix that. But if not, I'll post your link anyways in chat. You show so much support to us, so definitely you deserve the shout out as well. No, I do have you, yeah, I knew I did, of course. There you go. Roll, attack, jump, thanks XJ, right. There we go, we got it. Got it, dress it, there we go. Had a feeling it was that, I just wasn't getting the timing right. Definitely due for a save point, right? There we go. Ooh, bonus, let's go. Unintentional bonus. Match, that makes sense. Press it, yep. So we'll try and go for the run if we can. So after the last try. Got it. Oh, I was too early. Oh, darn it. Probably shouldn't have reloaded the save, should I really? I probably should have just left it. I think it's just for the animal body, isn't it? Oh, I should have done really. I should have saved it during that, really. Hopefully it wasn't a mistake doing reloading this. Oh no. I probably could have skipped that, honestly, the bonus though. Oh no, never mind, I got it again. But let me save it just in case. Should have done that for the first time, really. Oh, rewind, yeah, you're right. I could just rewind. You're right, of course, pal. Yeah, I could have just rewinded there. You're not wrong, of course. Gotta remember that, of course. I'm so used to just reloading the states, I'll be honest there, my Russ. Try and go for the running if you can. Doug managed to do the same thing, of course. But I'm so used to reloading the states. I think it's just become a habit at this point, you know, pretty much. Let's see. There we go. We got it. Let's go. Nice. Definitely drew a safe point. Let's go. Nice to get some collectibles at least. I have missed a couple of them, I'll be honest with Russ. I'm just trying to get them when possible, really. Oh. Thankfully I did that because literally. Oh gosh. Oh. I'm getting the time wrong for that. I need to slightly go a bit further, I think. Hey, there we go. We got it, chat. Let's go. GG's on that one. Yeah, yeah, literally, because there's no hypnosis there, of course. Jurassic, unless you've got an animal body, most likely. Really Gnaughty Rampage, isn't it? This could be the boss. This is the boss, yeah. Boss time. Let's go. The track name for the victory house is Treetop Rock. Got USC. Last one, Space Ghost. Let's go. I do really like music in this game, honestly. They definitely did a good job with it. I already lost the DK there. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even save it, literally. Why didn't I save it after the boss? Oh no, I got too hyped for the boss, I forgot to save it. Darn it. No, we're good anyways, we're good. We're literally right there, so it's fine. Thank goodness for that. Hang on. I didn't mean to go back into that. Hang on a moment, folks. I need to focus. I need to get this saved again. Let me save it here. There we go. Saved. We got it, folks. There we go. Do a 6 point here just in case. There we go. Is that the beaver's back to resting yet? Oh, knew it. It bounces in such. Gotta get used to that rhythm, of course. Gotta get used to his patterns. Oh my gosh. Oh, darn it. Gotta get used to how he moves, really. So he's like literally leaps and bounds. Oh, the way he jumps, honestly, it throws me off for reals. Oh. That's 2 hits already. We got him. Let's go. Literally at risk, honestly, yeah, and he's quick and of course I didn't know his patterns either really, so his movements I was not used to. Hi AJ, welcome, hope you're doing well today, thank you for coming through. I think I've not got a command for you, let me see if I do. I do need to make a command for you at some point, because I know you've been through it a couple of times now. If not, I'll just post the link in chat. They added a feature in the Game Boy Advance version. He would jump really high and make the screen shake. Haven't put the screen fall down like projectiles. Got you. So it, like in other games back in the day, they had like variations, right? I see. Okay, I need to make a link for that. Let's do that real quick. Let's make a quick command here. There we go. No worries, AJ. Thank you for coming through today. Got ya, AJ, right? Yeah, we were just talking about that before. We've been discussing like all the games pretty much. Of course, AJ. You know, this game alone will of course bring back all the nostalgia to everyone, which is awesome. The best thing about these streams really, it's just like, you know, we can all discuss like all things retro. Maybe in a retro game myself, you know, that'd be awesome. I don't think I've actually played 64 to be honest though, like, if I have, I've played it very briefly, AJ. Something that I do plan to play though, because I do see DK as one of my favorite characters there, like, it seems like a soul character really, so definitely more reasons to bring these games on the channel, right, is to play through them. What's the close to the ship? So I think, yeah, literally, This is the last level, isn't it? Oh yeah, so I think you have to. Oh yeah, so that's the next. That's the next area. Jurassic. Creme Croc Industries Inc. Isn't it? Pirate ship was so close too. I wonder if that's leading to the next world right, Jurassic. Could it be? So this is of course the next one now. Oil, yeah, Ultimate Alley is the next level there. Yeah, I don't think you can actually go into that. I don't think that's actually a level though. The pirate ship there, Jurassic. If that's what you were referring to there, unless you meant something in the background though. Need to unlock DK again as well, don't I really? Let's go XJ. I think I've seen gameplay of this level come to mention it, so I must have seen a playthrough of this. This level definitely seems familiar. I must have seen it somewhere. The music as well is pretty nice in it, honestly. It seems so familiar, so I must have either seen the gameplay of it. I don't remember getting this around here, honestly, but yeah, this does sound familiar though. I must have heard it somewhere or seen it somewhere. Let's go. Oh. I knew there was a reason for getting that wheel. I think it might have been for that. You can always come back for it later, I suppose, though. Oh. Let's go. Hang on. Does that mean I can get it now? Or maybe not, I don't know. Just maybe jump higher, I'm not sure. I'm curious. Maybe it doesn't, I don't know. Let's try and focus on getting the level that I get, I suppose. Oh, maybe, hang on, let's see. No, it doesn't, okay, I thought it would, but no, it does not, never mind. Knew it, yeah. Oh! And I didn't save the checkpoint, unfortunately. So I might just lose the life early. Yeah, we'll take the life loss. Do you plan on getting the physical or digital copy of DK Bonanza? I'm planning to get the physical TLL most likely. Hoping to get it ordered by this week, and honestly when I stream it, Manju, it may be possibly on the Sunday. I'm not, because of course depends really, because I think on Friday I'll probably be doing the celebration stream. Of course, first it's going to be Ninjala. So it may have to be like a Saturday or Sunday most likely, MTLL. and then that would be like a launch premiere. And then I think what I would do is have it as a Monkey Monday game, most likely. So it may be 2 back-to-back parts, really, of course. So maybe like one on the Sunday, one on the Monday. I of course decided to get Mario Kart World with the bundle because it was a better price-wise. I think with DK Bonanza it more or less worked out the same. Thankfully, because it's not as price-wise it works. I'd say it works a better Oh, thank you, Sonic. A quick look, real quick. Awesome, Sonic. I see that. Thank you very much, pal. Because of course Josh was discussing that earlier. He had to go just before, but he was also discussing his thoughts on the I think he's in like I think he called them like the other characters. I think he said they were like off-brand characters or something. I can't remember what it is now or something, but he was mentioning about other characters in the game. Though. These could be the characters that he was referring to. I think he said his favorite character was I believe it was Brock. I believe he said it was. Well, let's go, Sonic. Definitely bring those later. Thank you for sending those. I appreciate you keeping me informed about the lore there, because I am very interested in that sort of thing, Sonic. So thank you for that. So let me see, Teal, the version that I am planning to buy. Let's see. So the one I'm seeing, TLL, is currently going for 64 well, my currency is £64.93 is the one I'm thinking to get. That seems to be about the best one price-wise, because all the others seem to be from different regions. I think it's about the same price, or similar price for the digital as well. Because whenever I search it, it's coming up with like, of course, from different regions, and naturally I want to be getting the one from the UK delivery there. Saying this though, I do see one that's currently in. I'm planning to buy this online pretty much, so I'm seeing one in this auction. It's like £45 as well though. I doubt it will stick to that price, mind you, though. It's got like 6 days left, though. Yes, the one in the 60s seems to be about the best offer, though. Oh, wait, hold up, though. Actually, there's one that's even less. Hang on. So yeah, that's something I'd have to look into. There's one that's literally £10 cheaper. Okay, now I'm just now literally. Oh, okay. Good thing I looked into this, because there's ones that are going for less price. So of course I want to go for the one that. Oh, okay. Some of these are in auction. I think guarantee is probably to buy it now, really, of course, because and if that's in an auction, it's probably going to get increased. Because I normally use eBay for any purchases, because I would go to the store directly if possible, of course. We used to have a game and game station, but they unfortunately closed down. So we no longer have like a games. We only have CEX, but they only sell like secondhand games. Still a good store, of course, but like, you know, for anything that's newly released, it has to be online. Yeah, usually though. But that's works out cheaper. I think that's even cheaper than the eShop version. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Good thing I'm checking this, to be honest. Some of them are like 40 in the auction, but I know that's gonna go up, of course. It's bound to. Let me see. Where is it again? The one that I found. If I can find it again, that is. I think it's that one, yeah. So that one works out better, really, actually, though. Come to think of it. Yeah, I'm planning to get the physical online, most likely. The Switch 2 I actually bought from the Nintendo store. Because people were saying to me, you know, that's the best way to get it, of course. You know, with it being a newly released system, there was scalpers, of course. So they were saying to me, you know, they were like, get it from the official sites itself. That's what I did. Very smooth process, of course. But anyone who's thinking to do the same, I definitely would recommend them from my experience at least. Very good job with the service, I would say. You know, it was well packaged, and the person who delivered it was even willing to wait a few minutes for us to, you know, collect the delivery from the door there. Like, you know, they were very good about it. So yeah, very good overall. And it came on literally on the release date of the system. And I wasn't sure whether I was going to get it the day after the release, so that was awesome. Oops, me not be locked in literally right now. Let me come back to the live chat real quick. I got sidetracked there looking through the listings. I did TLL, yeah, I did. I've just found a listing that works out cheaper. So that's probably the one I want to try and get right after literally. So if we can go back to, yeah, so literally it's 52.68 TLL in the pounds currency there. I think on the eShop they were selling it for 60 plus, right? If I remember right. So that works out better wise, and it's definitely physical as well. How much is it on the eShop? Let me see. I think that's definitely cheaper than the eShop. Of course, the eShop, they always be charging more for it. One moment whilst I look into this, of course, but real quick. Even though there's some sale, I doubt this game will be in that, of course, so it wouldn't make sense for it to be. That is cheaper, yeah, it's cheaper. Because it's like literally £59 in the UK TLL, so literally I found one that's cheaper, which is absolutely optimal, honestly, okay. Right. That's right, TLL, yeah. Same for me. Yeah, that's right. Same in yeah, it is. Oh yeah, alright, yeah, in the. That's right, TLL, yeah. That's what I'm seeing as well, yeah. So definitely my best bet is that one online then. So hopefully I can get that. Hopefully that will still be available for purchase after stream, of course. Hopefully no one snipes it. It doesn't say it's the last one, mind you. So hopefully that one I'm able to get, because that works out really well. I hope it's still available, honestly. Hopefully, right? I only plan to go for like just under an hour here, so hopefully we'll be good to get it. So I think probably today won't be beating the game, but we're at least making good progress today. I think definitely. So there probably will be a part 4 for this, but going by the response these episodes we get in, I think that's definitely welcomed. I would imagine though. Oh no, I will TLL, yeah, because like I say, it works out better price wise. It's cheaper to go for physical, so I think I'll go for physical still though. It's like you're saying, it's 58.99 on the online store there, and then for the online listing on the physical, that is, if I go back to it again, of course, it's literally 50. Well, it says 52 actually, so it's not much difference actually. Let's see. Hang on. Actually, there's not much difference really, is there? Actually, come to think of it. I mean, I thought I saw one for 45. Maybe I'm just seeing things in that one. It's only a couple pounds cheaper, really. Actually, though. I'll probably go for it though. No, the auction ones are 45, but naturally it's an auction and it's 6 days away, so yeah. Those are probably gonna go increase. It's gonna go 50% at least, so probably yeah. For the sake of flipping, I'll probably go for the physical still, to be honest, TLL. Would be nice to have a game physical because it doesn't be the first physical that I get, so yeah, I may as well. Worth it for just the box art alone, honestly. Yeah, I'll probably get the physical as well. It's only a couple of pounds difference. Well, saying that there is £2 delivery, mind you, but yeah, it's not bad though. More or less works out the same, doesn't it? Really, on the looks of it though. Makes sense, you know, being a newly released game there. Yeah, I'll probably stick with the physical though, because it works out the same. This is what I look into, of course. TLA, like I'll look into the prices beforehand. That's why people were saying to me, you know, for me to get the bundle with the Switch 2 there. Of course, even though it worked out cheaper without the game, the game by itself costed more. So naturally, people were saying for me to get the bundle. I didn't mind getting Mario Kart World and digital either, because naturally that's not something I will part with anyways. Like, you know, it's Mario Kart. What I used to do is I used to, like, you know, get the physical, and I would finish the game, and then I would trade it in for another game usually. But nowadays with games getting DLCs, I'm less likely. That's another reason why I don't finish games right away, because what happens, I'll finish it in like a couple of days or something, and then they'll release DLC like a month later. And it's just not not knowing really when they're going to do that. They did the exact same thing with Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I finished it, I traded it, and then the next minute they released DK levels. That literally happened before today. And they did the same thing with, I think, with Watch Dogs as well. Like any game that I'll finish, you know, they'll end up releasing DLC after I traded it in. Yeah, I'll probably go for physical though still. I'll go back to the live chat here. Go for it, Sonic, go for it. You'll probably get a response from me soon, honestly, because I'll probably be ending in just about half an hour from now, so almost at the end of the stream, everyone. Got your Jurassic. Hopefully it helps, of course, and make sure you have plenty of t-shirts on standby. And something I would do as well, Jurassic, me personally, is like whenever you do sneeze, what I do is I'll like pinch my nose because just to avoid any potential nosebleeds if you're prone to nosebleeds as well. So that's something I do personally. Is whenever I sneeze, like, if it's like a big sneeze, I'll usually like I say pinch my nose to decrease the chance of getting a nosebleed. I've not had one of those in a while, thankfully, and usually you can become immune from them after a while, I believe. But that's usually something I would do though. Yeah, hopefully you feel better soon, Jurassic. It is Jurassic, yep. So this is the first level in the new world right now. We of course beat the boss. And one of the last couple of levels off the stream, so maybe we'll do 2 or 3 levels and then we'll probably, that's when we'll call it. So there will be a part 4 for this, so do look forward to it. I plan to keep it on Mondays, because Monkey Mondays, I try to get that back going really. But you may see a Bonanza in between this as well, because I do plan to get Bonanza this week. When I end up playing it, will probably be either Saturday or Sunday, or Sunday and Monday. That's something I still need to figure out yet. Probably Sunday, honestly, because I've got to work that around the celebration. Because the celebration, I want it to be games that all of you can play as well. So. I think that's why it makes sense for that to be a separate playlist. Like, of course, naturally I want it to be a playlist on the YouTube, so it probably won't make sense to have it in a celebration, I suppose, would it really? I've done that before today with like other Let's Plays. I did it with Jungle Valley before today, but usually like the finale, I would just stream it back by itself. But yeah, I will check DMs during streams. Of course, if it's something that's related to the stream, like something that we need to do behind the scenes, naturally, I will respond in the moment. But if it's other topics, I'll usually respond like after stream. It can depend on the topic, really. But after stream, I'll always like respond to them as soon as I can. But naturally, if it's something that needs to be tended to in the moment, then of course I will do so. Sometimes we have to do that, don't we? Really, during streams, we have to deal with situations, of course. Thankfully, not today though, which is nice. So that's always good. It's nice to have some chill streams, isn't it? But of course, you're going to YouTube knowing that those things can happen, really. So you've always got to brace them, haven't you? Really, though. I feel like that's something I'm, improving upon. Is facing those situations head on when they do happen. It is Switch gaming, yes. So this was originally released on the SNES. That's right, yeah. So way back when, right, Switch. Absolutely classic. Thank you for lurking, by the way. And I still remember playing it originally on this as well, Switch. Good times, honestly. Playing it on like the retro TVs. Nostalgic times, honestly. Back when HDMI's weren't a thing. Oh, that's awesome, Switch. Let's go. So you've got memories attached to it as well. I remember playing this with I'm really Switch to be honest, but we would of course play it in cooperative, taking it in turns. I remember we got up to the minecart carnage. I don't think we got any further than that, from what I recall. Or maybe we did actually, because I do this level now. I'm playing it, Switch. It does seem familiar though. That's right, Switch came in the house. Came through with the awesome raid earlier. Definitely check him out, everyone. Another awesome content creator. Of course, some of you are already familiar with Switch there. Plays a lot of Jamboree, but also other games. The game that I don't remember playing is Donkey Kong 64. I don't remember playing that, honestly. I must have skipped it because I think I did play Banjo-Kazooie, but I didn't play that one. That being Donkey 64. Never finished Banjo-Kazooie though. Maybe it was the backtracking, like Space Ghost was there. Maybe that could have been why. Because backtracking can be quite tedious though, as we know there. I guess I like games to be from A to B really. Been doing good on the playthrough Switch. We've done a couple of levels, and we're on, of course, the new world now. Progress is going well. I'll make sure I get the 10 right for this. Oh. 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 I should have done a save point there, really. Just in case. Just do a roll. They see me rolling. Let's go. And Loshler recently beat this game as well. He came through with a raid as well. He literally completed the game on this episode today. As for me, I'm definitely going into part 4 for sure. Into a part 4. I want to alternate between this and Bonanza. That's what I'm planning to do. Oh no. Oh my word. Well, that just happened. Oh my goodness, game. What a scam, right, Switch? Oh, darn it. Thank you all for the support to down the stream. It's greatly appreciated. It is Switch, right? Most definitely. Back in the day, and of course, I never finished it. That'll be the way usually. Like, I'll sometimes decide to run revisit games from back then, and then I end up beating them, like you know, years later. Oh, every time it's that second one, every time. Next time I get to that bit, I'm gonna stay do a save point for sure. Thankfully, we have save points in the rewind right switch, which is probably what I should be using honestly, rather than doing the save points. I'm so in the habit of using like save points, well, save states as they call them, as opposed to actually using the rewind. I need to remember to use rewind. I know it can go everywhere. Like some people want to play it the retro way and not use the save states, but considering how challenging this game is, I think it's fair to use them really, I would say. Let's do a save point just in case. I mean, they're there for a reason after all, of course, so, you know, may as well make use of them whilst they're there, right? Oh. Bye, Russ. Thank you for coming through today. Have a good night. We'll see you soon. Then a russet on a banana. On the way out there. Must have been left by DK, I assume. Oh, that save point I chosen is not great. Oh gosh. That's not a good save point that I chose just then. Let's do another save point because that save point is rough. Welcome back, cat dogs. Thank you for being here also. No worries, Russ. Thank you for your support today. Every time that's like a monkey, literally. There we go, let's go. Let's make that the save point, because that's a life as well, so we should make that a save point, definitely. Oh. Good thing I did, because that blue one got me as well. And Decay's back, so definitely another save point there. Go for it, DK. Oh. Should have waited. I should have waited. But there is it is possible to go on the second one though, okay. It is possible though. I knew it, that was gonna happen, yeah, I knew it. Very precise jumps here. Let's go. Just gotta be patient a little bit. Oh. Oh. God, it's time, let's go. At least he stops for a little bit, that's a good thing, I like that, at least. Save point. The way it does that though, it's like it can give you any time literally. It must have to be super quick. Yep. At least I have the tire in place there. Nope. Right. Let's see. Got it now. I've got to time that just right, yeah. No, I'm doing it too early. Let's see if I got the timing for this. I need to figure out the timing for that part. It's quite precise, that one. So probably I'm best to do a safe put when I get to the tire, really. In all honesty. Yeah. This game looks just full good. I'm not playing. Yeah, literally Switch. I was just about to say, I can imagine you're watching this game and have that exact thought. Literally, that's what I was just thinking, Switch, to be honest. I was just thinking to myself, I bet Switch is watching this and thinking to himself, I'm not playing this. Because yeah, it can be rough, which I'll be honest. There's been a lot of rough levels, for sure. No worries, Sonic, welcome back. Yeah. It is, to be honest, Switch. Hence the constant save states. I definitely need them. I don't know how Star plays this without doing save states. Of course, Star wants to do it. He wants to do it without the save state switch because naturally, he considers save states cheating. But you know, with a game like this, can't really blame us for doing that though. I get what he's saying, of course, because like the retro days, you couldn't do that. You had to just accept the defeat and you know, run it back. But there's a reason why Nintendo put the save states and the rewind functionality in place. I feel like for this game it's totally fair. Literally, it would appear so, Sonic. Yep, Star is a pro. Yep, it would appear so. If he can play without save state, then yes, it definitely must be me. Yeah, it's been a lot of Sonic Country, to be fair, and it definitely shows. That would be a playthrough I would like to see though. Start playing this without save states. Sounds like he could do it though. After all, if he's the one saying that doing it with save states is cheating, I feel like he can do it then, of course. But yeah, he must definitely be a pro, mustn't he, Sonic? You're not wrong, of course. Yep. I think as well, like if he finished it back in the day, definitely helps because you never lose that muscle memory, do you? Really, of course. Like naturally, you know what you're going into. You probably, and as you're out playing, you remember the strats, of course. Like I was just saying previously, like I never finished this game before, so I think that's the part of the reason. Because I feel like once you finish something, when you actually get round back to playing, you remember it, don't you? Really, of course. Let's go though, got that level complete. And yes, Sonic Switch is here, of course. He just got back from these alert there. Track name, factory, nice one. Let's go. Nice piece of music, honestly, and that's XJ's favorite level. Can definitely see why. Is this one of those minecart ones? Trick, track, trek. I bet it is. Yeah, I think Minecart Carnage, which at that level was one of the roughest, I'll be honest. That's when I had to start using save states. But yeah, this playthrough will be giving Switch the idea not to attempt this game, most likely. Like he was just saying there. Oh gosh, I forgot to get the save state in. Take the life loss. Yeah, this is just giving reason to Switch not to play it. So if any of his viewers ask, he'll probably just say he'll say I've seen gameplay, and he'll probably say it's not for him, most likely. Definitely can't blame you, of course, Switch. But if you did ever play it, I would personally recommend save states, definitely. I feel like, you know, of course, if we don't use them, and it's just like, you know, it's just gonna be doing the same level over and over, and that can get kind of tedious. So that's the reason why I do it, really, of course. And you know, like I said, it's there for a reason. So you may as well make use of it, right? Of course. I mean, maybe who knows? Maybe I will attempt a no save state run, but it's gonna be a lot of death run. That's actually I can already tell. But if that does happen, Star will have to give us advice on it, of course. That's something I really want to see him do now. I really want to see him do like a no save state run. I really want to see that. He may still be lurking. I'm not sure. Because I think he's going live today. I think he said so. He might not. He might be live as we speak. I'm not sure. But yes, if starts lurking, no save state run of Donkey Kong Country when? That's what we're asking that right now. But he understands though, like he says if I'm doing it for collectibles, he understands why I'm doing it. Like he can get why I would do it though. And naturally, like I said, you know, it's like Extra was saying, you know, it's up to me if I use save states as well. Naturally, I know that is the way, isn't it? Really, naturally, it's up to the streamer how they want to play it. Really, of course. I didn't actually have to use it until Minecart Carnage came into play. But everyone understood it, of course, because that level is rough. That's one of the non-levels for being rough as well. I have a big appreciation of everything, honestly. Like, honestly, this game is timeless, but challenging, but you know, very timeless though. Oh, that was close. That was very close. Hopefully, there's another barrel because I've just mentioned I missed it. Let's go. Optimal. I really hope I can get another barrel though. Please, game. Oh, I knew it. I can rewind it. I can rewind it. I'm definitely gonna rewind because you know I got that oath and I'm not going to forget that. Hurry. Run this back literally. Oh wow, okay game. I see how it is. I remember even in the Disney Classics collection, I think it was Aladdin and Lion King, I'm pretty sure. Those games were hard, like the retro games, they were hard. They were like also like side-scrolling platformers. I think even if you got hit once, you would literally have to start over. It was pretty crazy. So thankfully I had a rewind feature that I could use during them. I never finished them either. I remember Sonic Mania as well. I got to I think it was the Ancient Temple level, and that's when I kind of got stuck in it really. Retro games sure were a challenge. Now, there's a lot of games that I didn't finish, and some of them I will finish years later, which is pretty much the scenario with this game right now. Astro Barrel there, of course. See if we can get it. Then we can do another save stay. Oh. Track name. Life in the Mines. It sounds a bit similar to the VeggieTales theme song. Got you a Sea Space. Nice one. Maybe they inspired by that, of course. I don't think I know of that show, but yeah, maybe they inspired by it. You never know, of course. Boing, boing, boing. Welcome in that time. Hope you're doing well today, pal. Awesome stream, by the way, earlier. Got to stop by for a little while. That's what I'm seeing at night time. Definitely a scam, right? Still need to make you a thunder command, of course. I still need to do that. Yes, how did the rest of your stream go night time, though? Just getting towards the end of Man right now. Probably will be 1 or 2 more levels before I call it a stream. But yeah, excellent progress all the same though. We've made a lot of got a lot of wins today, which is always nice. and the chat's been very supportive on the levels. Oh, they both fell down into the abyss. Nintendo has to make a sequel to Bowser's Fury. Yeah, they do, right? Yeah, definitely. I would agree. I still need to play through it, mind you, but I imagine it's definitely worthy of a sequel, 100%. It'd just be awesome to get like another like Mario platformer on the Switch too. Of course, Jurassic, like you were saying, we need another like 3D open world. Galaxy 3 would be amazing. Especially if they made it canon that Rosa and Peach were mother and daughter. So whether that's canon now, I'm not sure really, because I know there was like a fan video of that, of course. Of course, I still choose to believe the lore because that's amazing lore, honestly. But I don't know if Nintendo actually confirmed that as canon or not, though. But it needs to be canon. Make it canon in the third game, Nintendo, if you've not already, though. Cosplay time. Got you. It was one of those chapters I see night time. Well played to you on beating it, I presume, though. Retro games be keeping to their challenge at night time. Probably ready to star if he's live. I know he would be live today with, of course, Monkey Monday as well, so that's normally the way usually. Normally I'll ready to star on Monkey Mondays. If he's not live, then I'll probably look for someone else, but probably to that at some point. This will probably be the last level of the stream before we call it. So hopefully I can beat it, mind you. Can I get that? Nope. That was probably a bonus as well. Oh, I see the barrel, so I don't even need to rewind, honestly, because the barrel's right there, literally. If I need a barrel. Just overwrite this one real quick. Oh. Oh, okay. You can't jump on him, right? Okay, I see. Well, I know why. I need to change to Donkey Kong. I think that's the reason why, anyways. If I can change that, if I can actually change that, would be great. Why can't I change character though? Interesting. I can't change character for some reason. That'd be the end over there. Oh, down with that coconut there. So I need to change the DK for him, I presume, because he's of course too tough for Diddy Kong. Too many close calls. Right. Oh. Got you, nighttime, right? Welcome back, cat dogs. But today I want to play my Odyssey, but it's a game called Not Red. Oh, interesting, Jurassic. Because it definitely works on Switch 2 there. Because Star was recently showing me that. What I would do, Jurassic, is try to blow it. That's how I do it personally. Sometimes some of my older games don't always register right away. You got a cop Wellington rat. That's not him, right? Banky night time. You know the game well, of course. I think anything past the minecart carnage is pretty much new to me at this point. Having said that, I do remember that factory level, so maybe I did get slightly further than I did. Maybe that was as far as I got. Maybe I did get further a little bit actually then. It's been a while since then, but I think yeah, maybe I did then. Because that factory level did seem quite familiar though that I've just been playing. Oh, I need DK for that part honestly, just in case. But I'm trying to jump over him that time, but there we go. Oh my gosh, I rolled it down into it, into the abyss. There we go. Let's go. Let me do a save point just there, just in case. Yes, sir. Yeah, try and blow on the cartridge, Jurassic. It should hopefully work for you there, because like I see, sometimes my older games have to do the same, really, though. Like on the DS, isn't it, really? You have to blow the cartridge to get it to work. That classic thing. Even the SNES, I remember that was a thing. Obviously, it's now the only extension if it's a disc, but otherwise, yep. Because Odyssey does actually work on the Switch 2, because Star's been showing me that. Because it was showing me how it looks on the Switch 2, of course. It looks amazing, by the way. Oh, let's go. Let's see if I can beat it from here. Oh wow, game. That was the worst save. Oh gosh, that's the worst save state I've just made for that. I've made the worst save state for this one. Oh, that's the worst save state I've just made. I got it. Definitely save after that. Welcome back, Star. I wasn't sure if you were streaming, to be honest. Right. Going to play the stream in Survive. Anything you like? Oh wow, Star. Let's think of something. What shall we say? I mean, look, he's into it. Like, yeah. Go Banana Squad. Go DK crew. Got your star. Let's go. Nice one. Rapport as well, of course. Let's go, star. It just came to mind, star. I was between that and doing, of course, the Daisy woohoo the classic line there. Or to make it funny, I could be like, you know, welcome back, Star Gamer. How's it going? Imagine that in sub 0.25 though, literally slow-mo and slow-mo, literally. Approved. Thanks, Star. Glad you liked it, of course. Oh, and not to worry about any like typos. Of course, we don't judge here. Naturally, I do the same myself. Generally, we'll know what you mean. So, I've never to worry about any typos on your messages. Of course, like I say, we don't judge. You know, we all have a tendency to doing typos. That's the reason why Jurassic's retracing it there, retracting it. Alright, nighttime sounds good. Have a good night, pal. We'll see you soon. We're resting up for the night shortly ourselves. Hopefully after this level all going well. I can't remember what to say because it keeps saying right. Like I was saying, Jurassic, what I would do is try and blow on the cartridge. Because that's normally what I have to do when such games aren't working, Jurassic. So give that a try, see if it works. That's usually what I'll do. Some of my older games, they don't always read the card, but I'll give it a good blow and then it will usually work. You know, like back in the day with like, you know, DS games and, you know, SNES games and N64 games. Pretty much the same concept. Because that's probably what it needs. That's probably what it is, Jurassic. Naturally, if it's an old copy, it's probably why. Because my older games do the exact same thing, Jurassic. My Splatoon 2 game does that sometimes. I don't know if you sounded hilarious and slow. Let's go, Star. Well, you know me, of course. I plan to entertain. I want all of you to be having the best day possible, so I'm glad to see that, Star. I also have the best time at your streams, to be honest, Star. Always a blast. We just, I think, it's just, you know, that we rarely show like what streaming is, which is, you know, having a fun time with friends. It's exactly what streaming is, and we always do that to the best, don't we? Really, of course. Got it, let's go. Oh. Hey, let's go. We did it. Let's go. Hello, Mr. T. Welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for coming through. just about caught it at the end of the stream, to be honest, but I do appreciate you coming through today, pal. Hope all is well. Appreciate what you have, not what you lost. Exactly, though, Star. Exactly. It's true, though, isn't it? Thank you, TJ. We could at least maybe try and go a little bit in the level, but I probably won't be able to finish it today, Manji. But we'll see. Though. If it's a mini boss, we might be able to actually. Let's see. Let's see if we can beat one of this level for TJ, or at least attempt to beat a level. Let's see. Isn't this a boss level? I thought it was because I saw the crocodile. But yeah, we'll be going on a raid soon, TJ. So you're very welcome to join for that, of course. Let's see. If this is a boss level, and I might be able to get it. I might be able to get it done quick. Or at least we'll make some progress today. At least, if not complete it. Of course, TJ. Thank you all for coming through for them, honestly, and making them awesome. They've been very well received, TJ. Everyone's been super supportive on the Monkey Mondays, and very helpful in the game as well. Safe to say that definitely Monkey Monday won't be going anywhere. The shout outs to Star once again for the tradition, really, of course. And it seems like even Switch is keeping that brand going because he was literally playing Bonanza earlier, wasn't he? So even he's keeping it on brand. Let's go. Awesome show, by the way, yesterday, TJ. Well, please everyone in the Mario Party session. Because we could give you a raid. Wasn't sure I'd make it, to be honest, TJ. That's why I said I had to go, really. But that's sometimes what will be the way sometimes. I'll say that, and then if I'm back before when I end, I'll usually keep you in mind for the target. Naturally, you've been sending me them my way, so I'm, returning the favor, so to speak. Of course, TJ. Keep up the awesome work, pal. Thing goes to all of you as well, content creators. Keep up the awesome work. But yeah, one of these days we definitely have to try and get you involved in a 30-turn board, TJ. Maybe if we have space and me, Star and Nighttime do like I think last time of course we did like a 30-turn collab. So maybe we could get you involved. Maybe we could get you involved in one of those potentially. That could be an idea though. Depending on the day, of course. Because I think you said that you can only do weekends, right, TJ, if I remember right? So of course we'd have to figure it out with like Star and Nighttime schedule. I know Star can't do Fridays, that I do know. And I know Nighttime schedule, it can, it depends, of course, doesn't it? Maybe we can figure something out. That's right, yeah, okay, gotcha, TJ, right? So we'd have to be like a Saturday, Sunday, gotcha. That's something I could pass on to Nighttime. Perhaps we do it on like a Saturday or Sunday. That's when we plan to do the next 30-turn collab. There's no plans for it yet. But it can also be separate. It doesn't necessarily have to be part of that particular collab series. But hopefully we can figure something out. I definitely be going to have to be part of one today, for sure. Because they're an absolute blast, honestly. So much can happen, as you can imagine. I think somehow we've done Western, Wiggler, and Rainbow Galleria, I believe. I think we've just done 3 boards so far, if I remember right. I think we did Wiggler for St. Patrick's. Rainbow Galleria with Keva, so that being Pat Yoshike, of course, and of course we did Western. We had like myself, Nighttime, and Star, and an extra guest as well from Nighttime's buddy son there. It was a fun time, honestly. A couple of disconnects during it, but overall it was a blast though. Thanks, DJ. Yeah, I know you're very understanding when it comes to it, of course. Yeah, hopefully sometime soon we can arrange something, right? I'll call you posted on Discord if we've got anything planned. Our current focus is the 700 celebration stream, so that could be an idea as well. Of course, probably won't do a 30-turn board in that, because naturally I'm planning to do that be like a Farage stream, but maybe we could get you in like a 10-turn board or something. Like I said, I'll let you know on Discord then, JJC, if that sounds good. It doesn't necessarily have to be Mario. It can be like, of course, Mario Wonder as well is an option, or Splatoon. I'm still planning out which games to do, really. As of right now, I have Splatoon 3 and Jamboree confirmed for Friday. So I'm planning to start the stream with Jamboree, that being Twitch's board on, at the usual time. So I'll be live on my side when he's streaming that, of course. And then after that, I'm probably gonna play Splatoon 3 for the event like a challenge that they've got happening on that same day. So I thought to combine the two together, really. But why not make them part of a celebration stream? And something I'm thinking to do is if Carl can't make it for the Splatoon section, I might do like another Splatoon section then with dedicated to Sound Run. It might be an idea. So we've never actually done a Sound Run collab, so that might be an idea as well. So that might be like a two-way thing with like me and Carl as part of the lobby, and then we get 2 views every 3 rounds. It could be an idea, honestly. Of course, none of this is confirmed yet, other than the Jamboree collab is confirmed and Splatoon. But yeah, we're just planning some things out on the collabs there, but it should be a fun time, of course. I should be TLL, yeah, I should be. Honestly, I might do it after it depends what time we finish with of course Switch TLL, because that's when I'm planning to do it, you see. So how he does it, he'll do like 1 10-turn board, so we're talking like an hour and a half. And it's at about 9 PM my time, which is probably 10 PM for you, I'm assuming. But yeah, his boards generally take an hour and a half, and then he goes into Kipathon Land Kaboom, which don't normally take long, to be honest. Probably like 15 minutes a piece, something like this. So that probably, I'm thinking that, because normally he'll get finished by I think it's just after 11 usually, or just before 11 normally when he's finished. So honestly, we might. So probably I'll have time before then. So that could be an idea, of course, to know about maybe we get viewers involved in turf wars or something. Whilst we wait, could be an idea. Of course, with that being like, of course, with the chance being, like 4 per lobby, of course. So could be an idea potentially. But having said that, though, of course, if I started to do it like way before the start time, it would mean Splatoon would be like the longest section in the collab. So I have to figure that out really. But like I said, I think it needs to be just a little bit before really, not like way before though. Yeah. So I want each section to be like 2 hours long, preferably TLL, of course. So yeah, probably I will do it actually just a bit before, and then I'd probably do another game to fill in the time. So we'd have to see what time. I think I might use that section for the quiz section most likely. Gotta figure it out, to be honest, TLL. It would depend really what time I get done with Switch. But I definitely think it will be way before the start time of Splatoon, that's for sure though. Maybe we could start like a little bit before, maybe like half an hour before, something like that. Could be an idea. That way it's only 2 hours 30 if we do that way. Just so it's somewhat even TLL, of course. Because I like to make those streams varied so everyone who has said game can join. I would probably make Jamboree the finale, but of course Switch starts at 9 and of course that's probably when I will be starting the stream, so that's probably going to be the intro game. Honestly, we'll probably have time to do something before then, so yeah, I think half an hour before the start time would be an idea, because at least that way we're getting some practice, aren't we, as well, of course. We're not just going straight into it, so could be an idea. And like I said, I'll let you know if I hear back from Kyle, but of course, no problem if he can't make it. Like I said, like I always say, no pressure, of course. And I was thinking as well, like if he can't make it, maybe I could ask him the week after we could do Sound Run or something. I do need a reason to play Sound Run, so that could be a reason to play it. A two-way collab, because we never actually played Sound Run as a collab before. We have played it together previously, of course, but, during big runs and such. But we've never done a collab for it, so that could be cool though. I've never done a big run collab before with Kyle, so that could be a cool idea though. So I was thinking to do a Mario Kart Fest, but now I think about it, I think it's better to have a Mario Kart Fest separate. Because of course people aren't going to be aware of it, so I feel like a lot of people will miss out on it. So I think it's best that I do that as a separate stream. But I might still do Mario Kart in general, just not do the best, Of course, Mario Kart Fest just being like pretty much like a tournament, so to speak. So it looks like a Splatfest, but a Mario Kart version. We actually literally inspired that idea from Splatoon, of course. So I think those are better to be separate, really, though. Honestly, I do have a playlist as well for those. That's right, TLL. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So we'll probably get done before then. Like, I think we'll be done probably like way before then with Jamboree, honestly, because then. Especially if we did roll them race on Jamboree, it will go by really fast as well. So the only reason it would probably go a bit longer is if it does Rainbow Galleria, because I'm not sure what board we're doing yet. I'd say Galleria is the longest, I think, and then Road and Raceway is the shortest. I have no idea which board we're doing, of course. He normally decides on the day, but it shouldn't take any longer than an hour and a half. And then like I said, Kabum and Kabafan are pretty short, so that's normally done like we're talking 10 minutes past 11 usually, so it would give like at least over an hour just to play something else. That's something I've got up and around, of course, the MTLL. But for right now, it's probably going to be a two-way collab between me and you at the moment, because like I said, probably Carl will get back to me closer to the time, really, though. But if not, we could always ask him for Sound Run, perhaps that could be an idea. or potentially Mario Kart as well. But I'd probably leave the best separate as a separate collab, just because you know like I say, people come through, they won't know we're doing it, of course, if we don't. So I think it makes sense to do it separately. Got you a CTLL, right? And that's probably when I'll be ended, of course. Normally I'll end before then usually, but naturally as well we could always play off stream. But the on stream thing definitely we can do the 1 AM stuff for sure though. So probably that section will be like 2 hours 30, if anything, because probably half an hour of turf wars, and then we'll be going into the challenge. As well, it's good as well because, like I said, people can join, can't they? Of course, you know, 'cause obviously when we get into challenge, it'll be like 4. At least that way, I'm not having to do Splatoon turf wars as another section and in another celebration. Because I do want to try and mix up a little bit. So maybe dedicate one stream to turf wars, one stream to sound room. As well, it will be good really to do that because, like I say, my ranking on someone has gone like really low. Like I think I went down to Go Getter or something. Like I lost back to back waves and was kind of quite rough really. So yeah, that'll be a good excuse to good reason to actually go back to it really is to do a collab for it. And of course, I know Carl's very good at sound run as you are TLL and a lot of the regulars as well. So you know, I should get my ranking in no time. Would be pretty awesome if I've got EVP in that, but I don't know if I will or not. I think he might be at the max if I had to guess TLL. I think so. I wonder if it shows in his latest Splatoon stream. Of course, he didn't play it recently. In his most recent Splatoon stream was let me see. Let me have a look real quick. When his last someone, I think he might be max rank. Let me see. Let's have a look. Right. So on his last Run stream TLL, he got to executive VP. Is that the max rank? I think it is, right? Looks to be because I'm seeing it's not going up. So I think he might be max. I'm pretty sure TLL. I think so because, like I say, he's a very dedicated player. So I think he probably has reached that rank and probably kept it stabilized. I imagine because he does well in the games whenever I play with him. That's the max rank. So yeah, he's max ranked than TLL. So definitely we'll have a good teammate in him for run for sure. Naturally, I mean, he always has been, of course. Like whenever we've played together, I've always said to him, good job with the egg throws, and just in general, he does a really good job with it. Like he's usually the person to throw the eggs towards the basket, and rally them together and such. So he's a very good player on Salmon as well. So pretty much what you see in Turf War is what you see in Unranked is like the same in Salmon really. Very dedicated player. Right, I see. TLL. So do they give you the option to like I guess like essentially like I guess similar to a prestige, isn't it? I suppose. So can you go further than executive VP than TLL? I'm assuming you're saying there. So you can leave it at executive VP, but you can go further. Is that what you're saying, TLL? I think kind of like a prestige where you can leave it at max rank, but then you can rank up and it will reset or something like this. I used to be professional +1, I believe, but then I just lost rank back to back, literally. Of course, all of you will be able to, I'm sure, get that back up in no time, so that's what I'm thinking, really. Otherwise, it's running on random matchmaking, and that goes either way, really, though. People don't know the team plays in that mode sometimes, on the matchmaking there. So I've not touched random matchmaking since, because that can go either way. No, that's the highest you can be. Executive VP is EVP, and is the highest rank. Possible position 3 someone run is EVP. Got USC TLL, right? Okay, I see. Got USC TLL, right? I see. So it goes through the EVPs, doesn't it, before you reach it? I think I get what you're saying now, TLL, right? I see, I see. Gotcha. I think I do remember it saying like that. I'm pretty sure when I think I seen Harry was going through those, because I think Harry did a stream, another Splatoon content creator. I saw he was doing like a grind towards it. I'm pretty sure. I've never like done grinds towards it. I've just kind of played. Mainly, I've played it during like big runs usually. It's normally when I'll play it. But yes, guess we'll save this level for another time. That can be the save point there, I guess. Let's see if we can get a good stealth frame of these two. That's a good stealth frame. Let's do that. Hello, Netflix official. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for coming through. You literally we got Netflix here. Let's. Imagine if it was the actual channel though. Literally, are we getting joined by Netflix? Literally, imagine Sonic. Thank you for the constant updates, Netflix. We appreciate them. Oh, let's go. We're getting raided by Splat Lab. Let's go. Guess we'll have to go a little bit longer, everyone. Let's go. I wasn't expecting the raid. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid, Splat. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Cat Dogs. Welcome in, the Player Zero. Welcome in, Dr. Odd. Welcome in, Splat Lab. Welcome in, Sonic. Thank you so much, everyone. How was your stream? I saw you were playing Splatoon, of course. Hope it went well. Let's get the raid screen, shall we, for the third time? Let's do it. Let's go. Thank you so much once again, Splat, for that awesome raid. Greatly appreciate that. And that's all good, Player Zero. Same on my side, of course. We do the same. We don't have redirects functionality unlocked yet, but a raid is a raid, of course, no matter how it's done. So greatly appreciated. Because actually, I do the same on my side. Like I'll just post the hashtag and then post the link in the chat. I do the exact same way, so that's totally fine, of course. Either way is greatly appreciated. Let's hope you're all having fun in the Splatoons today, and hopefully you're all doing well, of course. Stream is going well, thank you, SpatLab. Thank you so much for the ready game, pal. I greatly appreciate it. We've beaten a couple of levels today. Been pretty challenging, as you can imagine from these type of games. But Blast all same, and everyone's been super supportive on the levels as well. I decided to do this as like a Let's Play series ahead of DK Bonanza. So I originally started this playthrough just before Bonanza came out. I thought, it was very on brand, and a good friend of mine on the Star Gamer, he actually brought this tradition to life of Monkey Mondays. So I'm just, carrying on in honor of DK Bonanza there. We've made some very good progress so far, though. We've beaten a world, and we're not long in the new world just now. Literally SpatLab, yeah, Sonic be everywhere, literally supporting all the content creators. We appreciate Sonic. Thank you for getting the link for SpatLab as well. Definitely check out SpatLab, everyone, another awesome content creator. Of course, plays lots of Source Platoon, but also other games as well. Thank you so much, SpatLab. Means a lot. You're definitely in the right place for the players there. I've recently brought Let's Plays to my channel. I mostly do like fuel lobbies, Force Platoon, Mario Party, and most of the old things Mario. But I also bring in like Let's Plays. This one is literally a recent playthrough. A lot of people have gotten behind it, so naturally it's just giving me reason to keep on the channel really, and I'm really enjoying it myself because this be one of my all-time favorite games. As challenging as it is, it's still a lot of fun though. This game literally came to mind when I heard that DK Bonanza was coming out, and of course I thought, and of course I've seen a lot of friends were playing retro games as well, and I thought I need to bring that to my channel. So a lot of content creator friends inspired me to do this pretty much. That's awesome, Chris. Let's go. So I did start out as a Let's Player. Before I was a streamer, I did actually do Let's Plays. I'll say that they're unfinished Let's Plays. I still gotta finish them, but I never did them as like a live stream before. But definitely from the response that I'm getting from this, you'll be definitely seeing Let's Plays in the future for sure. Of course, DK Bonanza will be a Let's Play in once I get around to it. Literally right, Splat Labs. Same for me, of course. Very nostalgic. I think from nostalgia on, this game will be my favorite. Like even if the second game does have better mechanics, I think this will probably still be my top favorite just because of how nostalgic it is. I just remember back in the day, playing it on the SNES with the family, and we'd take it in turns on the cooperative levels. And Minecart Carnage still remains one of those notoriously rough levels. That's when I had to start using save states pretty much. That was the reason. Literally, cat dogs, we're rolling today. 3 raids today. Thank you so much, everyone, of course. Twitch Gaming and Ultra and SpatLab. Triple raids. Literally, Shaf, I'm absolutely great about that, of course, because as you can see, he's my my brand character. I see myself in him really, so he's my mascot for the channel. So whenever you hear me saying Shining Sparks, that's what I refer to as likes. Big fan of the Batman franchise as well, of course, from DC there. Got Year Player Zero, yes, same here, of course. Like Splatoon 3's definitely been a hit on my channel as well. We have this reoccurring thing now called Splatoon Sundays, so that's most of when I'll be playing it. Of course, other days I'm open to as well, but mainly we'll also be Splatoon Sundays, and a lot of people look forward to those. As do I really, of course, because Splatoon's always a blast. And even before going into the issues, I had a big love for Splatoon there, so it just made sense to stream the Splatfest because that's when I started streaming. I literally started streaming it. I believe the first one I streamed was the At World's End Splatfest. I believe that was the first time I streamed it. No worries, Star. You're a good pal. So are you not live still? Not sure of it. So I'll probably be wrapping up soon. I'm hoping to try and beat this last level before I do though. We just got a raid from Splat Lab Star. That's 3 raids to stream. Everyone's been amazing with the support today. It's all greatly appreciated. Exactly, Star. Always a bright side, always a silver lining, right? Of course. See, I used to mostly stream run Splatfest, but when I got a comp team, I've been streaming much more. Got you, Player Zero. I see. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So I mainly just play in turf wars for fun, really. So that's how So originally I would do the Splatfests, and then I slowly transitioned into turf wars. I think that was due to cause what we used to do the players in we used to do like we still do of course like we do like practice streams before Splatfests, and they were really successful. So I think it went from there really. Of course, like the community built up for Splatoon on my channel. So I just decided to keep those streams going really. Because naturally, people were supporting them, and were open to the idea of playing turf wars and even like other modes as well, of course. But yeah, every Sunday I try to do this now because, like I said, the response is really positive. So whenever I see that, and as long as I'm enjoying it, of course, which I do, like I say, I love Splatoon, then that will of course be sticking around. So every Sunday I do that. Sometimes other days as well, but mostly you'll see me playing on Sundays. I've been like introducing because I do a variety of games on the channel, mostly Nintendo, but also other games as well. I'm open to pretty much anything really, like anything goes for the most part. Like, I've even played Among Us before today, and Fortnite and Fall Guys. It's quite a mixture really. Because all the games go with the family-friendly brand, because I'm a family-friendly space as well, of course. So all the games will naturally go with that really. And we keep all the bars here, as you can probably tell here, are all very positive, and everyone's super chill and welcoming. So those new to the channel, welcome in, of course. We're glad to have you. Yeah, you can star. I think so. Hang on. Oh no, I don't think you can star. Oh no, I don't think you can. Oh, that's unfortunate. I can do this star, but I can't do what I could do with the DK though. I can do this though. I can't do what I do. I can't do the usual one though. No, you can't actually do it though. Not really though. But I can do this. Can do that. That's all I can. That's the most I can do star, unfortunately. But yeah. Got USC player 0. Yeah, I think everyone has a niche, don't they? Really, like some people dedicate to turf war, some people dedicated to ranked, some will dedicate to sound run. I do a mixture, really. I stick with turf wars mainly just because I feel like you can enjoy the matches more, of course. I feel like with ranked, you've really got like nothing, as you'll probably know there. I do enjoy sound run as my second main go-to though, but I will now and again play ranked. I think it's because in previous streams, there's been times where some viewers they feel off-putted by playing ranked. Like it makes them feel like they're not doing good at the game basically if they lose back to back. You know how it can be, of course. I totally get it, of course, because it can be rough in the ranked plays there. Naturally, I want my viewers to feel like they can, like, you know, have that self-belief really. So that's why I'll always do turf wars, just to make it a bit more balanced, if you will. I don't want my viewers to feel like, you know, unmotivated, so to speak. So, and that's just well, we are very open to, like, you know, teaching new players. Like, we will say to them what weapons would they recommend, and a lot of the people in the community as well, that either Splatoon content creators, they know a lot about the game to help their knowledge and help with knowledge and share it with others. So pretty much the same vibe as Spratlab there. Like, everyone's super helpful to each other, and they'll say, you know, they'll step out the games to let others in. It's a very, like, friendly space here as well. So our community should hopefully merge well together. Yeah, literally player zero. Because like I say, I lost 9 games back to back on one day. That can be ranked sometimes. I do enjoy the challenge, but I know for some people, it can be off-putting really, of course. Like, it makes them feel like they're not good enough, which they are, of course. Like, it's like not it's usually the other team that is better, of course, and naturally as well, if they're still learning, that's totally fine. And of course here we don't judge the gameplay. Like, those people who will say to them, you know, you'll get it the next time, you know, just give it your best shots, all we can ask. Like, you know, no matter your skill level, you know, we give everyone a chance here. So again, pretty much like similar vibes to it's pretty much the same vibe as Spatlab really, of course. Like, it's sort of like, you know, very chill space over here as well. Yeah, you're not wrong, of course. Players are definitely right, most definitely. So I can definitely get that, how that can put people off. Even like new players, they don't get into the game due to that, of course. Like, I've even seen reviews of people saying, like, you know, they don't get into it due to the player base of being most of that really, of course. That's the thing, there's always ways around it though. Like, you know, all they have to, you know, the alternative that they can do is, you know, find communities like ours really, and, you know, if it's like practice that they need, then of course that's what we are here for. Like, any game given time, you know, you can improve at it. I'll always say that to people, you know, practice makes perfect. Naturally, we all started in the same position before today. Like, I still remember my first day in Splatoon, you know, it was back to back of me getting splatted. I still remember that, of course, you know. But we've all been on that journey, so, you know, we're helping others through the same journey pretty much. Like, people will say to me, you know, maybe they can't aim with a certain weapon, or you know, they have a preference in their like play style, so we'll try and work around that really, of course. And like I say, we have some people who are really dedicated to the game and who actually do content for it, so they really do help with that as well. Like, they do assist me with that, of course, as well. Thank you, the player zero. I've kind of shifted some of my streams to be less Labs streams, since my channels viewers are often shared with viewers, which is not a phenomenon. Yeah, literally at Player Zero. Because even here we've had some people come through. So we've had Booger, and also known as Brandon. He's come through. Also Joe Biden, and also Luna as well. She's been here. As the ongoing trend goes, oh Luna. Never forget that, of course. We've actually brought that over to my channel a little bit because that's just too iconic from Splat there. Totally how you feel, Stargamer. That's what I would say to that, of course. Naturally, that is your decision to make there, of course, pal. If you feel like doing it, Star, maybe you could just do like a shorter stream today, or if not, maybe just use it as a today, of course. It's however you feel, pal, to be honest. Definitely don't force yourself into anything, pal, of course. I'll probably be ending myself soon, shortly, to be honest. This level might have to remain unfinished today. But I wanted to go a little bit longer for the raid. Very kind of from Splat there. You know how it's of course. You get rage, you go longer, right? Yeah, I know that it's probably hard to improve at the game because the skill level or Splatoon 3 is just going to give since not exactly player zero. Naturally, a lot of the remaining players are the dedicated ones, aren't they? Thank you, the player zero means a lot. Definitely, you'll be welcome to join, of course. And is Spat Bear like an is that like a nickname for him? Because I've never heard it before if it is though. I know some content creators have their nicknames though. I'll probably put two words together if that's what it sounded like. Thank you very much, the player zero. Appreciate that. We recently reached the milestone, so good timing to be around, of course, because I will be, of course, doing a celebration for that. We did a part one recently. I plan to do part two, all going well this Friday, so I do look forward to that. Of course, I'll be live before then on Thursday with Ninjala, most likely. I try to dedicate like certain days to certain games. So like I think Monday is usually Monkey Monday, so all things DK. But also it dedicates to like Retro Mondays, so we call it Retro Randomness. Thanks to a regular man known as Kyle, he actually came up with the idea. So Retro Randomness will be the name of the All Things Retro for Mondays. Possibly that'll be Magical Mondays as well, so that'll be All Things Disney. So we're planning to do like specific sections for the days of the week, pretty much. And Thursdays will be Ninjala Thursdays, and then on Sundays will be of course Splatoon Sundays. I think as well it's good to do that really, because that way people will know which games from which day really. But then they'll be expecting it really. So I feel like now everyone expects Splatoon on Sunday really now. Unless there's a Splatfest, that's an exception really. Got you, pleasure. No, most likely it was two words put together. Apologies there, but no. Well, I would have been referring to Splat Lab there. Two thoughts in the same sentence, pretty much, is probably what happened there. But I know I have a couple of content creators who play Splatoon as well, so I normally hang out with them usually. Some of which are regulars on my channel as well, and are mods for me as well. So usually I'll play with Switch Gaming during his streams. He'll normally stream it as well on the same day. So sometimes we do collab on Splatoon. I know Lens plays it as well, Lens of Truth there. And one of the regulars here known as Carl Akers, he also plays Splatoon 3 as well. He sometimes streams it also. And of course then Splat is one of my regulars as well, who plays Splatoon. I always join him whenever I can. Yeah, literally, you're not wrong, player zero. And I'm sure you don't, of course. I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you do just a fine job. As the saying goes, what are words, right? Exactly, TLL, yeah. So, in general, during a Splatfest, I will stream it like from the launch to the end of it, of course. That's when Splatoon goes into overtime, pretty much. So, That's always a fun time, of course, because I did cover the Summer Nights Splatfest a lot as well. Because I'm thinking Summer Nights might be the last ever Splatfest, so that's why I was covering it. People have theorizing we'll get Grand Festival once again, but I don't think we will personally, just because I don't think it would make sense for them to do so. Because that kind of goes against the point of it being the finale, surely, though. Right, you don't play a Zero, right? No. I know a regular known as Philip. He keeps saying to Sonic that he's going down in the Grand Festival. So I'm thinking, does he know something that I don't, or is he just hoping it will happen? Of course, Sonic being another one of my mods here for the channel. He's also a big fan of Splatoon, so you'll most likely be meeting him in my Splatoon streams. Sonic McCracken there. But yeah, Philip's always saying to him, like, you know, he's going down in Grand Festival. I'm like, has it been confirmed, Philip? Like, that's what we need to know right now. Yeah, you're not wrong, Player Zero, because that's the thing they're gonna make use of, aren't they? Of course. Exactly. I hope so, of course. I would love to end another Splatfest naturally. As well, because there was a friend that I didn't get to collab with, because we'd already preset our teams, so we didn't get to collab, unfortunately. So it would mean that I could play with her as well. So I hope they do, really. Just going into the next office, we're planning to, of course, plan ahead of it, next time, so we can all be on the same team. Got your player Zero. Yeah, we can but hope, right? Of course. I would definitely love another shot at the Grand Fest for sure, definitely. It was just the venue was amazing, and just the whole atmosphere of those streams was just absolutely electric. So I'd love to bring that back once again. Yeah, literally right, player Zero. So I didn't have a collab team in place for that spot. I was on team present, of course. A couple of the regulars that um were like part of team present, so I decided to join them on that spot first. A lot of people got behind team present, so that was like well, really, of course. It's always nice when when a lot of people that you know are going for the same team, because during the most recent one, so Summer Nights there, not everyone went for team. I went for Team Land, but some people went for Team Air and Team Sea, so we were all kind of split this time around. I felt. God, you're pissing around. I'm sorry to hear that. That's awesome that you're a streamer, though, of course. I'll definitely be dropping you a sub also. Have a sub from me. There you go. I'm your 202nd subscriber, I believe. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully you get another chance of rerunning it, though. Hopefully, I really hope that happens for you, of course. That's something I was grateful for, really, going into this, because into streaming, because like I didn't start streaming until halfway through the Splatfest, so I'm glad that I was able to at least stream these reruns. But yes, let's get to a save point, shall we? Let's do that. Let's see who's on the raid tabs today. Ooh, a sub celebration from Lens. Yeah, we should that should be a good. I think that would be a good raid target, honestly, because yeah, it's a celebration. I feel like we have to, right? I'll put his link ready on preparation. Make sure I'm up to date chat before I do though. Of course, Pizarro, no problem. Thank you for your support today and come from that awesome raid. Thank you to everyone who supported the stream today. Got you. Thank you for letting me know, Player Zero. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to include during the shout out links, of course, because naturally people who are going to that way they'll have a heads up, won't they? Of course. So that is something that I'm gonna slowly implement into shoutout commands once I do those. Um, for some of the new people who come through as well. I definitely we'll definitely be checking them out later on, of course, Player Zero for sure. Yeah, that's something I'm planning to do on the commands, like I say, really, is, putting in their shout out links, because I do shout outs on my channel as well. I always shout out the content creators here, so I do plan to put in their like, descriptions, what their channel is really, whether that be family friendly or PG-13. Same, pleasure. I really thought it was between Team Land and Air, but then Sea came out of literally nowhere. I didn't, because I saw so many people going for Team Land and Air on the YouTube. I really thought it was between those two, really, though. Guess you just never can know, right? Of course. Like Switch would say, yeah, right, TLL. Was a blast overall, though. Of course, I had an absolute blast with you all. But yes, we will be going on a raid. So if you'd like to stick around for that, you're very welcome to. Of course, it will be hashtag Rob Raid, and only post hashtag once in their live chat, and of course do not subscribe and unsubscribe right away, because not only can that hurt my channel but also theirs as well. So the raid target for today will be Lens of Truth. He's currently playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for his chicken celebration, so let's go to him an awesome raid, shall we? Yeah, literally right, Player Zero. Yes, thank you all for coming through today. Thank you for all the support on the stream today. Greatly appreciated. I'll be seeing you all again on I think next stream is on I think it's Thursday, I believe, when I'm next live. Ninjala Thursday, I believe. Let me double check there, because I might have something scheduled in advance. Let me see. Oh, no. I'm live tomorrow actually. That's good. Yeah, so Jamboree Wednesday with viewers. So anyone who plays Jamboree, you're welcome to join, of course. Just seeing that here, of course. I knew there was something happening tomorrow, but yes, not tomorrow, because Tuesday I'll be planning some things off stream for the collab. But yeah, Wednesday I will be live once again with Jamboree, so do look forward to that. Thank you, Player Zero. Yeah, because the way I see it, of course, that they support me, so naturally I have to send it their way. I just show the same back, of course. It goes two ways. Oh, good, President, of course. Even like you can see here, so how I do it, I just do like the command, and then I'll just put the link, because I believe you have to reach 1K to be able to do that, of course. So as of right now, I believe I don't have the option to do the redirections yet, but that will change in the future, right? Of course. Thank you, President. I appreciate that. Means a lot. I think it could be Player Zero as well. That's what I was thinking. Either you've got to be a partner or you have to reach 1K, I believe. It might be though, Player Zero. It's possible. I know you have to definitely reach 1K for it for sure though. Right. Yeah, so how it works, Player Zero, you have to have public subscribers. So you have to have the setting so it shows everyone your subscribers. That's the way to do it. I have tried experimenting with it, but I couldn't get it to work. So my guess is that I need to be at 1,000 to be able to use the functionality. So right now I just have to use the this traditional way for now, of course. But yeah, I know for sure you have to reach 1K to do it though. It is Player Zero, yeah, it is. But you might be right. It could be tied to a partner. Yeah, I think so as well. Player Zero, they definitely should. I think I totally agree with you there. Most definitely. Yes, I'll see you all on Wednesday now, of course, for some Jamboree, so I do look forward to it. But until then, you all stay awesome, stay positive and always take care, and may the Shannon's box be with you all always. Bye for now everyone, until the next time. You all take it easy.